Close your eyes and the charts are bold. Daily bands rapping stories untold. Riding with rockets through their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings spinning on their cloud. Riding with rockets through the AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Treading the pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rockets, scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Splintering in all its blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
No, I'm not talking to myself again today. I thought when I saw that though, I had to double check to make sure that wasn't happening. Good morning, guys. I remember yesterday's stream. Oh man, I was streaming for like 15 minutes to myself, just talking along. And even funny thing, I was just chatting away. I forgot to hit the live button on YouTube because you have to hit the live button on the encoder and hit the live button on YouTube. The thing is, when you hit live on YouTube, it spins around and it'll say now you're live. But if you hit it and it's spinning around and you switch tabs, it doesn't go live. So I thought I went live, but I turned around and it was still spinning. I was like, oh crap. That was yesterday. When I was talking, I was asking you guys questions, and you guys were actually talking, and you said something that made it seem like you were answering my questions. So I thought I was still talking to y'all. So that gave me the confidence to keep going until I double checked. But now we're here. Good morning, guys. Hello, hello, hello. Top 16 Tradeify Grand Cup. Actually, I'm surprised I made it this far. It's all luck from here, you know. It's all luck the whole way through, I guess. Talent, yes. Luck, yes. You need both. One wrong trade and you're toast. The other guy makes the long and you make the short. It's pretty much impossible to recover if you're trading the same thing, because you'll just get the advantage, and unless they just royally screw up, once you get a lead, it's hard to lose it. So we'll see how it goes. But top 16 is a guaranteed like 10G, so not bad for a couple days of paper trading, I guess. What's up, Trady? Good morning. Jorge Mescufo, good morning. Drinking Fast, good morning. Giannis Mendola, good morning. Grant Erie, Trader 07, Brad. Yeah, Tradeify's website seems to be down. I can't log into it myself. Gotta love when that happens, especially in like the middle of a tournament, right? When I need to know what the other person's score is, but it's okay. Maybe they'll figure it out in the morning. That'll help. That's my strategy, to know what everyone else is doing, you know. But we'll figure it out. Good morning, everybody. J Rubber, Scott HV, Kuros Trades, Matt Evans, Spyro, Mackie funded CP, and keep finally selling. Yeah, big sell off overnight, right? We hit lower DD band. Actually, open there right now. DD band and MHP. I might smack along there really soon if I can. I maxed out on all my accounts last night, all my funded accounts. That's pretty simple. So I'll just pop some fresh evals just to trade those. So essentially all my evals hit max profit. I mean, all my funded hit max profit that I can make. I did get 2 payouts yesterday as well. Or one payout yesterday, one payout the day before. Good morning, gorgeous people. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Bash, what's up? Pickle Burrito, what's up? DJ Sam, what's up? Miss Vishu, what's up? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Everyone else. Vinicius Miguel. Am I long right now, Matt? No, I didn't make any trades yet. If I screw up, I'm no longer Matoski. I'm Matt is Toasty. I like that. That's good. I'm pretty proud of myself so far. I mean, you know, you guys know every single tournament I do so well, and usually I take them very seriously though, and also I'm a tournament player. It's kind of like, you know, I'm probably the only person in all of trading, like FinTwit trading, I guess, and YouTube trading, that places high in every tournament. There's no variability. I place high in every tournament. Every tournament I compete in, I place high. And there's a reason for that. It's the same reason why a professional poker player can sit with a bunch of amateurs and get dealt shit cards and still do pretty okay. It's because there's layers to the tournament that people here are so amateur they don't understand tournaments or competitive play on top of trading. Part of my strategy is being a competitive player. I mean, I've been a competitive player in pretty much everything I've done my entire life. From competitive math club when I was a kid, to competitive Halo and MLG, to competitive Titanfall when I was world ranked. Like when I used to play games, you know, understanding your competitor and who you're playing against is half the battle. So I go into tournaments studying every little detail about every person I'm playing against, who they played against, what's their weakness, what's their strength. What country are they from? Are they trading right now? Are they sleeping right now? Do they make a big loss overnight? Are they not gonna be able to catch up? Like half of my decision making was around what they were doing, not just what I was doing. Not just trying to win all the time. Me, I just made just enough to beat the other person and not risk a loss. Every trade you make is a risk of a loss, right? Risk of going up, risk of going down. And if I didn't have to do it, I wouldn't do it. And then part of my trick has been wait until the morning open will give me the details on how heavy I trade that day. The person is down 3 or 4K, then all I got to do, if a flat market happens, is do nothing. If the market's trending, I got to figure out a way to get in on that trend. I had to do that one day just to make sure they didn't outpace me. I can usually determine what they're trading every morning by calculating how much they lost. If there was one update and it was a big amount, another update that was a big amount, I can take the difference between the two and calculate how much they lost and look at either NASDAQ or gold or S&P and determine what they were trading. See, people that are doing competitions don't go that far. See how far I went? I can look at pretty much somebody and say, oh, you were trading NASDAQ and you actually tried to long right here at that breakout and then you lost this much and that's why you're down however many dollars you're down. So then I could say, aha, they trade NASDAQ and they don't use stops. Cool. So if the market's moving straight up, well, crap, I might get unlucky. So I got to just jump in on whatever trend. That way we outpace each other and do something like that, right? So when you're competing in a tournament, there's all kind of layers to it. We got the Ninja Trader Arena Cup coming up. I'm in the top 20 in the first heat, so I'll be going to this next round there. But it's all about that, right? It's understanding the limits of competition. Every competition I've done, I figured out a way to get an advantage over everybody else just outside of the trading. And that's really what I teach people here to do in trading in general, just to get ahead of other people. Because when you're trading against people, and you don't have to be better at beating the market. You don't have to be good at beating the market. You just have to be less dumb than the dumb person you're trading. We're all dumb at this. But as long as you're less dumb than the person on the other side of your trade, you have an advantage. And pretty much everyone trading is dumb, especially all the influencers, all the streamers. They're all pretty dumb. They just go in there, make a couple trades, lose, but they don't do competitive gaming. They don't go the extra mile, you know. Baseball teams, football teams, you know everything about your opponent when you're playing them. What's their weakness? You know, do they have a weak passing game? You know, kicker weak, so let's push them to field goals. You know, it's like, you don't know anything about sports unless you know your opponent. We teach you guys how to become psychologically stronger. Gain every advantage you can. I teach you guys how to game the prop system for instant advantage as the prop system as well. I teach you guys tricks on how to utilize certain aspects of props. I mean, that's what I'm telling you guys. And, you know, there is a trend. You know, it's not only you have to be a good trader. That's the minimum. There's a lot of decent traders that are in this thing. And then, of course, the 1v1s make it all about luck, but not luck that you get lucky on the trade, but lucky that you don't make a bad trade. If you get caught in a bad trade, it's hard to catch up. I mean, it's really hard to catch up. So you just have to basically make sure you don't get zapped off guard. If that happens, then it's just your time. You know, you get dealt a bad hand and someone got the royal flush. Nothing you can do about it. But anyways, when you're trading and you're learning from me here, I'm going to teach you how to think layers ahead of people. There's no coincidence that every tournament we've done, our team is in the top. We've got, I think, like 7 or 8 people in the top 90 people that went to the Ninja Trade Arena Cup out of 30,000 people. Crazy. Last year in Tradeify Grand Cup, our team was 2nd place and we never left 2nd place. We were in top 3 the entire time, while other teams just bounced around based on luck. We were consistent the whole way through. And Rips just snuck by at the end because he had 2 traders that just aced their trades. And during that gold rush, I think it was gold, and they just flew past us and we never were able to catch up. But we were solid 2nd place pretty much the whole time. And that's because you guys are good. And I teach you guys my tricks and you guys think outside the box. And I love it. That's why I love being here. That's why I love helping you guys and teaching you guys what I know. I might be dumb, but at least I'm not stupid. Who said I'm stupid? You're stupid. I'm not stupid. What's up, Otis? How's it been, brother? Things good, dude. How's the cup going? Top 16. So I think the prize pool for top 16 is like 5K or 10, maybe 10K, I think. So every day I win, the prize doubles. So I got 10K. If I win, it's 20. If I win, it's 40, then 80, then 200, something like that. Yeah, Rip's a G2. Rip's pretty good. So, you know, if there's, you know, like somebody that I would, you know, like not be surprised it would beat us would be someone like Rips. Rips a G. Yeah, he's good. But anyways, the point is that when we teach you guys trading, we teach you guys not just is the level, buy the stock, put the futures there, let's put the stop in. Let's, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of dummies that don't know what they're doing. Amateurs teaching amateurs, and 90% of YouTube is like that. Even the biggest YouTube streams out there are amateurs teaching amateurs. They're not competitive players. They don't place in any tournament. They don't win any big things. They can't take a real account to $1 million. So they try to trade a real account and they, you know, make 30 grand and they blow up and they silently make it disappear. I mean, that's what it's like out there. And you guys, they all stop by here. You know, you're learning from some group of people that have proven they're just that next level. And that's this group here. You guys, not just me, but you guys, all this group. Y'all the best. Anyways, I'm probably gonna fuck up the Tradeify Grand Cup today. I have a feeling I'm gonna fuck it up. So we'll see. This is one of those days where fuck up's probably gonna happen. We're at MHP, market's falling pretty hard. Oil's tanking, gold's rallying. It's a rally day. So I'm gonna probably get on the wrong side of the trade and just fuck it up, and that's okay. But I've accepted my fate. It's not gonna be an easy trading day. We're already irrational at the door, or getting close to it. And I feel like this is gonna be one of those, you know, Trump did the red line information, you know, red line the deal, sent his compliments over in the middle of the day. Iran's gonna be like, we don't agree to this, ceasefire over, and then the market's gonna go and whoever's winning is going to be losing, and whoever's losing is going to be winning. It's going to be that kind of day. Always say that nothing happened. Something's going to happen today. I feel it. Something's going to happen today. I feel it. I feel it. And it keeps storming and it keeps raining outside. I don't know if where you guys are, it's raining, but it's like thunderstorming out here. It's making me mad because my grass is dead. Like I planted grass and it just got waterlogged and swamped because I had a sprinkler leak underground. And so all my sod died. And I keep wanting to like, I don't want to wait till the end of summer for it to grow back. I'm like, let me just replant it and fix the leak. But then it keeps raining, so I can't plant the grass. I'm in a bad mood today because every time it rains. My backyard's a swamp, and every time Pickle goes out to take a leak, he comes back in with muddy paws. I hate it. What's the white dash line you have on ES? So this is that gap up from 2 Fridays ago. When we closed on Friday and we gapped up on the following Monday. This was the gap up, and this is the half gap of that gap up. So like a strong bull market will try to, it will be a high volume pivot. This is just any outstanding gap on futures itself. And Netherlands thunderstorming. Damn. Raining in the Virgin Islands. Damn. Raining everywhere. The channel skips every 2 seconds. You might have some internet problems. It's not me. I don't get internet problems till like 11 o'clock every day, according to the stream. According to the stream, it buffers at the same-ish time every day. I gotta go see which one of my neighbors is leeching my bandwidth for the hub or something, you know. Comes home for a lunchtime snack, if you know what I mean. Stealing my internet. NT8 indicator launch announcement and update. So what we're doing right now is with NT8, the indicator is there, but the problem is every time you apply the indicator, like here on the overlay, on the chart, on resilience, on ARB, it makes you log into each charts, each instance. So for instance, to get dynamics and liquidity maps and resilience and ARB, you have to literally type in your username and password each time for each chart. So you're doing it like dozens of times. So we're gonna write a little thing so that you only have to enter your credentials one time as soon as you load it up. We were gonna release it as it was, but I thought that'd be pretty annoying to you guys. Have to teach y'all to do that, then we're gonna immediately fix it. So we're gonna fix that first and then push it live. It should be live on Marketplace website. Just go there, download it, and you're good. Free to download, as long as you have a membership here, then you'll have credentials to get the information on the NinjaTrader. Risk interval for gold, anyone? We got the risk interval here, baby. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys, on the way in. We are getting started in 40 minutes. GC, baby. 30 bucks and a half, 30.5. 30.5 on gold. Oil took a nosedive about an hour or so ago. Traditional stuff. Iran this, Iran that. Trump kicking ass with the wiffle ball bat. Let's see what it says. The U.S. is in the middle of final negotiations to end the Iran war. Wow. Wow. This is like the first time I've heard that this morning. If I had a bucket full of rocks and a rock every single time he said that, the bucket would be full, overflowing. So guys, we're about to the middle of final negotiations. It's 36 to 32. I feel like we're winning. It's good. I was hoping we would win this war again today or time this week. Yeah, rocket scooter on Ninja now. There's no rocket scooter on Ninja. What do you mean? How do you have rocket scooter on Ninja now? Explain yourself. If I had a bucket full of rocks, it would already be full. This is true. Your logic is unbeatable today, sir. Wait. The person that says Piranha Panda, you downloaded it this morning? Oh, is it already on the marketplace? Oh, did we jump the gun and pop it out there the way that it is? Okay. Let me go look. Maybe it is on. Maybe he had put it. I did tell him to halt putting it out there. Hold on. Is it on your dashboard? Maybe he didn't get the message. Oh shit. Well, all right, guys, it's already there. The beta is there. Okay, well, actually, we did launch the beta ahead of time. I told him this morning not to do it, but that's okay. He already launched it. All right, it's there. Well, never mind. It is there for beta, but I would warn you guys against doing it because it's not complete. I would wait. If you want to have it, you can have it. That's totally fine. It's not going to have two things. Number one, you have to log in to each indicator. It's kind of annoying, but you only have to do it one time. So you set up your charts first, log in your indicator, then save your workspace. You should be good. But the other thing it doesn't have is the confluences, right? It doesn't put the DD ratio on the chart either. So, you know, these are things still missing. It doesn't have the confluences to tell you support or resistance, right? That's being done now. So look at that. They did release it. I looked. It's under a section on your marketplace called My Indicators. There's some instructions there. And also, we need to put instructions on how to log in. Customer service will go crazy. Okay. Let me delete this message here. Well, it's there to test out. So, a complete beta right now, and we're still polishing it up. So we'll have, like I said, we'll have an update that's going to replace the one you have right there in a little bit. Okay, we need to. Cool. Well, like I said, if you guys want to check it out for beta, it'll have hedge pressures, zones, DD bands, and resilience arbitrage is all ready to go right now on beta. It's just that. It's very basic. The levels aren't printed on the charts. The confluences aren't printed on the charts. DD ratio is not even on the charts. Your liquidity map summary is not on the charts. And your risk interval table also not on the charts. But the indicators are there. Am I feeling super bullish or ultra bullish for the intraday today? Yeah, which kind of bullish am I today? Well, we have sold off for whatever reason. Well, I think probably had to do a lot with let's see. Hold on. Let's see what they're. So the old bad boy did yesterday. Oh, ABGO earnings. The market just completely collapsed yesterday. Which is kind of weird because like on Thursday, remember ABGO went up like 25%, something like that. And then just gave it all back. So market's responding to that today. Gold's rallying, oil's sinking, index is tanking. It's hard to explain why a lot of that is, except for the fact that index is tanking because of earnings. And oil and gold are because of Iran stuff, maybe. Yeah, if you try out the beta, it works. It works really fine. It's really good. You know, it's all fine and dandy. Everything's really nice. So y'all let me know how y'all think about the beta. How to use Rocket Scooter if you don't want to use it on NinjaTrader? We have our own platform that gives it to you here. It'll also be on Go Charting, and then next we can put it in TradingView. What's up, brother? What's up from Mumbai? What's up, day trader? What's up, dude? Or day trade futures trader? RS live on Go Charting. I need to follow up on that and get the answer. I think I need to test it. Hold on. What's on Go? I need to set up a meeting with those guys actually to talk to them. AVGO earnings yesterday, yeah. We saw it because of earnings. All right, let's see what's hot today in the world. I want to double check some things here. Next Gen did another one of those crazy sales yesterday. That was crazy. So going on right now, biggest prop deals. See what's going on right now. Trade Days running at 50% off. Funded X 47% off of Flex. Funded Seat 60% off. And everything else is pretty normal. Lucid's 50 still. So Lucid went up to 50 from 40 about a month ago, and it's still there. My Funded Futures Rapid 20% off. Cool, cool. Take profit 30% off. No activation fee. Cool, cool. Your standard run. Do I feel neutral because of AVGO sell-off? I think that today the market's going to probably attempt a run. And I don't know. We could do this today. Just be very careful because remember we talked about irrational market, right? This is the edge. This is every single time long trade from here. So, last night I did max out on all my profit. So basically all my funded accounts I maxed out, which is really nice. Remember these are all flipping for payouts. So this was that new funded account that I got after I busted that one. These guys are the ones that I've been flipping. So 250, 250, and 333 are the profit targets here. They've got like 12,000 something of buffer still in them. The one that has 700 here, this one I took like 3 payouts from, and so the buffer fell to like 6,000. So now I'm making it close to like 500 to 1,000 a day just to get those last 2 payouts. I'm gonna freeze on that one, then that's a fresh one. So these are all Lucid Pro or Lucid Flex accounts. I think right now I have 3 of these are Flex. This one, and this one are Flex, and then these 2 are Pro. And then I just to trade something on the stream, I bought some fresh evals because once I finish max profit, baby, I'm done. Did I max out on TPT also? I didn't even log into TPT yet last night. Actually, again, I need to log into it. I'm so scatterbrained today. Let me log into that. I didn't make any trades on it. Log in, baby. Why does Google have to keep verifying that it's me every time I log into my email? Yes, it's me. Okay. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Welcome to the stream, guys. Don't get to the like button. Get us started. The more likes we do, it's like a currency. The more giveaways we do, the more we love you. The more you love me, the more we love you. There is no max out on TPT though, because I'm live with TPT, so there's technically no max there. I can make infinity dollars there. That'd be nice. Let's see. Beat the Beast is back on ETF. Oh, very nice. How many funded accounts do I have? So with Lucid, you can only have 5 at any given time. So with Lucid, I've got 5 funded accounts. I've got like 6 past evals. So they're in the queue. So essentially what I have is like I do a bunch of evals, right? And then I just pass them all. And then 5 of them go live and I have some extra ones sitting there. And the only reason I keep accumulating past evals is because my live accounts max out pretty much every day. And to sit here on the stream with nothing to do, I keep buying new evals to have something to trade for you guys. And then I keep passing them. So with 1 day pass for the Lucid Pro and then 2-day pass for the Flex, it's like and you know, these are a journey that are like a month long, and every 2 or 3 days I'm passing a new eval, which is like crazy. So I'm basically just wasting money to pass evals to have something to trade. What I probably should do is trade a different firm at this point. But yeah, I got like 6 past evals on the side. This is 4 fresh new ones, and I'll just probably just trade one at a time. I don't need to be trading the evals. The only reason I'm buying them is to have something to trade on the stream and then have some backups. But with 6, I don't think I'm going to need that many. Send your credentials to me when I'm bored. All right. So the question is down here at lower DD band and MHP is a good time to long, so it's possible. We'll see. Oh, let's see. Oil dumping today, gold rallying today. We'll see how everything turns out around more stuff. I don't know if this is going to be a big bull run from here. We did have ABGO drop. Oh God, let's see, since earnings 490 down to 410. 20% drop. Ridiculous. This is the play that there's an EST long. Now be careful, because when the market's been falling, right? There's a possible catalyst, right? We should mark it from 500. Let's mark down where cat active line is on NASDAQ. 248. So 252 is a cat active line. So there's a cat active line right on the edge here too. Let's just put it right there. Right on the edge. So yeah, like this is that strongest cluster pivots you have. The problem with this when it falls to there overnight is that it sometimes can dance around, stop out, reclaim, and go. So first trade I'm going to take off of here will be light. Like here this morning, by the time I got here, it already bounced off of it. But longing off the lower band is a pretty decent setup. EST long every time. S&P didn't fall as far, so we don't have anything crazy to deal with on S&P. But yeah. Crowd check out bad earnings too. Ooh. Do I trade on holidays? I only because I stream. Like I stream on holidays to just not miss a day. Get those YouTube algo points. No cat active line on the ES. No, I can just look at it. There isn't one. ES didn't have any selling overnight like Nasdaq did. Like Nasdaq started selling at about 3 in the morning. S&P, no cat active line, because this selling took place yesterday's sesh, So cat active line only starts in the current session. There hasn't been one. So S&P, no catalyst, right? This is just a tech related thing. As the index is stretched, the Nasdaq is so high, it's going to be very sensitive on a percent basis to just one stock. The S&P it has a little bit more buffering to ABGO. Like it did respond, but it's not like it's responding as drastically. For instance, at 3 in the morning when this started selling, this barely fell relative to this. My trades were in the Globex. My trades initially were long in gold right out the door. I've been trading gold a lot lately. So, right when gold dipped, I bought. And closed on whatever it closed me out at. How to manage and overshoot pivots? Okay, so this is the way that it works. How I manage and overshoot pivots is I will take one account. I will long like one account here right on the edge. And then I will long a couple of accounts at one stop distance and then a couple of accounts a little bit past that. And then I'll just hold through it. This one I'll trade very small to allow maybe double the distance. These two I'll allow my normal stop distance. And then what I do with this one is if it stops, then I put it at the bottom of the list. And then when the market gets back above here and starts stabilizing, then I'll throw in one more time at the same spot. So my account that has the biggest room for error, I give it right here, because a lot of times this kind of play will open and just jump straight up. So you kind of want to catch that. But a lot of times this one opens up and then moves like this and then does this and then does this and this and this and then does this and this and this and then does this and then does this and then goes. So a lot of times these opening on the edge trades, because the catalyst is active, can really fuck you up by stopping you out 3 or 4 times before it rallies. So you have to be very careful here. So anytime you're above the edge here, it's not like I'm gonna ever jump in on all my accounts at once. I'll have one account that might take a beating, stop 3 times where it can go. So the account that I have that has the most amount of fat, I'll play up here. But plus, it's always smart to play micros too, because with this amount of move, if we do move even to half gap, I mean, you're talking hundreds of points. So, you know, you're talking 2,000 per contract. You don't really need, you know, 3 or 4 micros could be almost $1,000 just a half cap run. So you don't need to take big. So again, that's enough to withstand any kind of selling off too. So if I'll actually demonstrate today with micros. This is an eval. I don't really care about it. I'll demonstrate rolling this in one position with micros. How about that? Instead of like really trying to bust it or play with it, this is just an eval. I've maxed out on all my funded. So these guys are max profit. If you're just tuning in, I am live with TPT. I am trading Lucid funded accounts as well to try to go live with those guys. I've made close to 27,000 in payouts in Lucid in a 4-week period. My first 4 weeks trading with them. So right out the door, I'm making some pretty good bank with those guys, at least for prop standards go. Here, this is a flex. This is a pro. This is a pro. These two are flex. And these guys all have buffers in them, the exception of this one. And so buffer is whenever right out the door, I'll try to make like 9 to 12,000, maybe even 15 if I get lucky. I make $3,000 days, even though it's only a $1,000 target. So I put 9,000 in the account, and that way, every time I take out 3,000, there's still money left. So I try to get close to 15,000, which is the total payout times 5. I try to make that amount right out the door. And then every day after, I just flip it for the 250 bucks that I need to make, which is easy to do because imagine this account has $12,000 buffer in it. And the market falls to here, and I just bought 3 micros, and I just didn't put a stop in, and I just waited and did nothing. It could do whatever, and likelihood is that at some point it'll move to there, and then I made my 250. I can hold the entire buffer of drawdown if I wanted to. I know I don't do that on irrational breaks, but you know what I mean. Like if I were to buy at the open and it falls to hedge pressure, I can hold all the way through it with a couple micros, and then let it ride all the way back up to the top to make 200 bucks with the buffer. Most days are going to be internal like that, especially in a bull market. In bear markets, I don't do that trick. When the markets are irrational, don't do that trick. On outside of DD band, do that trick. But if I have like 2 or 3 liquidity pockets worth, I can just hold through it and make the profit every day. I do the serious work up front. I don't do that up front. Up front, I wait for A+ trades and just nail it. A, B, C, build 9 to 15,000 real quick out the door, and then just roll it for the payouts. I've done that trick with props ever since I started doing props. It makes it super easy to trade them. Every once in a while, you'll bust a prop. You'll bust one of your fundeds, which like this one was a busted one. Sometimes that trick backfires, but then you just lose one. I don't do all of them at once. But I've kind of turned prop trading into a science. Where my levels come from, Sparta? They come from the Rock Scooter platform. So every single one of these levels are different ways volume appears. So each one of them is a volume prediction. These yellow lines are just resistance to upward movement. The green line is based on margin requirements. The white line's based on the open. Liquidity pockets based on options. Hedge pressures based on options. So what we look for is where like a bunch of different independent levels collide, and then that's a really strong pivot. And we have confluences that are going to come up based on what the stocks are doing, and it's going to write the word like support or resistance right next to this number when the market opens. And then it tells me which direction I want to go. A lot of our pivots also have really strong probabilities to go with them. Let me give you an example. These green lines, this band right here, 2 green lines. Only 4% of days break above, 8% of days break below. I feel like I got like a little hair or something in here. There we go. 88% of days stay in the middle. So only 8% of days will break below this green line. So I'm pretty bullish at the bottom of the green line almost every time. This orange line that's right here, only 26% of days will break through that. 74% of days will hold that green line, that orange line right here. So our stuff has probabilities to go with it. Hedge pressure is based on gamma exposure, so it's very hard for there to be enough selling to offset the monthly market structure. And then we use a confluence indicator down here to help strengthen those odds. So the example is there's an orange line that goes with the orange line. If this orange one is greater than 0, then the odds are closer to 90%. So it becomes even better. So the probability at which you're bouncing here scales based on how strong that indicator is between 75 and 90. They're both really good, so I long there every time, but it depends on how hard I long it. Like if this is really strong and bullish, I might hit this with like 5 contracts. If it's not, I might hit this with 1. So that's what I do is I use my volume prediction tools and I use my confluences to pick position size. That's how we roll. Anyways, guys, I love you all. Thanks for tuning in. Y'all make my life happy. Y'all make my dreams come true. Actually, not really. Y'all don't make my dreams come true. Y'all are my dream come true. My friends, like to hang out with cool people every day. But seriously though, really appreciate the support. Our channel has gotten crazy huge over the last 3 months actually. Probably since I brought Brad and Neon on, and then we crushed the Ninja Trader Arena Cup. Now we're crushing Tradeify Cup. It's really nice to see the recognition we deserve, I guess. For the longest time, prop industry was big and huge, and we didn't even touch it. I was just trading a real account on the side, watching all these dipshits and idiots and morons selling props get really big on YouTube. Well, their time is over. About to dethrone everybody. Real traders are stepping back in. What DOM software is this? To the right, Ninja Trader. Tradeify. You know what I'm saying? I watch all these doofuses get big because they were prop salespeople. And I was just like, I don't want to do the prop thing. I'll just do my own thing. And now I'm like, all right, everyone's doing props. Now we got to do it. You busted the accounts, was able to reset that reset that yesterday. Oh, the next gen that the sale they were doing. Was all that from Asian session? Yeah, that was the Asian session, dude. I longed gold right out the door in Asia. So when gold dipped, I just bought the dip on those. That was pretty simple. Gold's been rallying all night, so. No trades off a DD band. When I got here, we've been here, so I've been waiting to see if there's been a bounce. So when I got here this morning, we were already 100 points above DD band, so nothing yet. GC, I use a 10-point stop on GC. So gold basically opened, dipped, hit the open, then supported at the open and started running, and I just jumped in on it. Can you reset a next gen funded account without losing it? That I don't know. I have never traded next gen, so you have to ask somebody here. Long at the open? I won a long at the open, but today I'm going to wait and buy on dips. I have a feeling that today is going to be a day that does this and plays inside of here. I think that we might be teasing a catalyst, so be very careful. Cat active line is red and purple. It's only on NASDAQ and not on S&P, and S&P is at yellow line as well. So if we lose yellow line, again, we could fall. I think this half gap, this bigger dash line is the half gap from 2 Fridays ago when we gapped up. I think that that's in play. I don't know if NASDAQ is here. Yeah, like honestly, guys, this can be a day that just ends up down here. So don't like die today. With the 20% drop in AVGO, I'm not sure that this is the day that the market's gonna bounce right back up. This might be those 3 or 4. This might be like the 3 or 4 days down that I was thinking we would probably get just to continue the bull rally. So we need some kind of catalyst. We need some kind of movement, right? This is the day before non-farm, so we're gonna have some big old craziness tomorrow with non-farms. This might be 1, 2, 3, 4 days down just to kind of play back through here, support in this area, and then keep rolling. So like an M-shaped sort of thing. I think that this is still able to pull back. And watch the VIX today too, even though VIX is not moving anymore. Watch out that today doesn't turn into a VIX event. So right now there's no alarming VIX response to this. So it very much could just be the green that goes back up to highs. We did drop 20% on AVG overnight, so NASDAQ fell and S&P fell. So that's obviously expected, but I think people are still trying to buy every single dip. Would I jump in and try to fade this or short this? Nope. But what I would do is still buy every dip until it doesn't work. As a typical bull that I am, that's what I want to do. Now, when we open up, be careful. DD ratio right out the door is going to give you your answer. If this thing is like 0.3, 0.4, then we're toast. Right. And also NASDAQ yesterday was right on the edge of bear market on monthly maps. So, no, that's not going to pop up till market opens. Is gold on the Tradeify cup? Yeah, it's gold, NASDAQ, and S&P on the Tradeify cup. I'm top 16, baby. Define a dip, please. Well, the only strong pivots you have today are here. That's it. This is all we're gonna have today. And if we lose this, guys, remember from your training. Do you remember your training? What happens if we lose this right here? Market's irrational. Trade small only, right? Strong pivots only. And yellow is not a strong pivot to small off of. So if you lose this, a cat is active. We gonna sit out. We gonna sit out until reclaim, and then we're back in. So being on the edge here, one could take the risk. If I were to take the risk at the open, it's micros only. Because if it does retrace up, you get hundreds of points with micros. It's still $1,000. If we lose DD band, it's just, it could be a cascade. This could be a day that just falls. We should interact, I think, today with some of these pivots here. Now, if NASDAQ becomes catalyzed and irrational, it could fall really quick. And S&P is likely to catch its own right inside of here. Okay, so I'm looking for this range. This is the bigger half gap on the gap up 2 Sundays ago, and this is MHP, and then this is DD band. So I think the S&P, as long as the market's bullish, is going to hold itself here, but I wouldn't bet on green day. I think that we are going to be trading down a little bit because we fell low, we consolidated in Asia, and we consolidated in Europe. There's no power in both places. I think whatever happens today, we come up here. If we fall, I'm only trading it back to about where that support becomes resistance, and I would get out of the way. Okay. I don't think we're going to fall and do this unless I'm just underestimating the bull market. I think we've got like 3 or 4 days of probably selling non-farms on Friday tomorrow. So unless the market knows something we don't, I don't know if it's going to be super aggressive to the bull side. So ideally what I'd like to see is this break a catalyst, then flush really hard, and then the market finds some power somewhere there, and the S&P finds some power somewhere here, and then holds and then just wiggles its way back up, and then Nasdaq makes its way here and then closes somewhere around here today. Or unless I'm totally wrong, we open, the market just goes, which, you know, depends on what's going to happen. Yeah, we don't, no shorting below DD band ever. If the market's going to fall, it's wise to sit out. Very wise to sit out. Today is a trade small kind of day. With the amount of movement we've had, Nasdaq moving 300 or 400 points, and the S&P moving maybe 50 or 60 points possibly, you only need to trade micros today. And I give you investment advice, but micros, I'm literally gonna only trade micros today as well. Nothing crazy. Trust me when I say micros are gonna be more than enough on the edge here. They get the gold trade last night. Maybe. Possible. Who wants to know? I longed in gold and this, if that gives you any indication. And I don't really trade gold, but I traded gold last night. It just looked too juicy to ignore. Gold's interesting, man. It's really trying to be bullish today with oil tanking. Apparently, Trump, we're in the final stages of final talks with final negotiations with Iran for this hour. How do we get these DD bands? It's one risk interval lower or higher than yesterday's open, and risk interval is one of CME's span protocols. Sputnik wants to know. Hey, you tell that potato the pickle's coming for him. Pickle versus potato. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I honestly, I might get knocked out this round. You never know. You know what I mean? It's all random. That'd be hilarious, right? I'd love to see if I make it any further and he makes it further and we're in the finals. It's pickle versus potato. That'd be hilarious. Congrats on top 16. I'm happy that I made it this far, which is kind of nice. Yeah, man, Nick's been crushing it. I'm a little impressed and a little scared. One of us better win that damn thing. We'll see. The Tradeify website's been down all morning, so I can't even log in and see what's going on. Let's see if it's back up. Oh, it's back up. Okay. They call him Tater Tot. Ayo. Sounds like great insight. Thank you, Rescue. Okay. So today, remember, when this purple line is we call it catalyst is active. This is a CME risk range, and it's based on span. We teach you guys this trick. If you go down to this table at the bottom of the platform, it'll give you a number, like Nasdaq and S&P has a number, 248.50. And when the fall started from right here, we measured exactly 248.50, and you see how there's kind of support there. If we lose the purple, guys, you had your catalyst class yesterday, remember? The market becomes catalytic. So what happens is you can speed up the fall, accelerate the fall. If you lose purple, VIX is going to go up, VVIX is going to go up, and therefore it can expand very rapidly and become an issue. So as a trader, I always went along on the edge to bet that there is no event, and I don't try to like bet that bull markets fall apart. But with today's action, I don't know, I'm a little hesitant, but I'm gonna trade only micros today. I've already maxed out all of my funded accounts here. You guys want to see my payouts here on Lucid? How many people here like to show their dashboard? I show mine. There's no trader out there going to show their dashboard. Every single person, these big fucking YouTube streamers blow this shit up tens of thousands of times. They're all garbage traders. Here's me, Lucid account number 5, number 4, number 5, number 4, number 3, number 4. My first accounts are making payouts. So there's my Lucid Dash. This is the first month I've been trading these guys. So whatever this is, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 24, 5, 26, 5, 27, 3. 27, 3 of payouts. I'm not on Lucid blow up account. You see these guys. There's some dude blowing up hundreds of Lucid accounts on their stream and stuff. Like, these people do this stuff. Blowing up shit. just trading, doing my own thing, trading well. But nobody shows you their dashboard. They don't want you to see that their payout comes from Lucid account number 612. But they're like, I show my dashboards. I'm gonna 5 to 10x my ROI on Lucid, which is pretty good. So we'll see. One minute till market opens, ladies and gents. I'm committed to trading micros only today. A little bit of an issue. 20% drop on AVGO is not something to sleep on. Catalyst is active on the other side of that purple. Let's just hit it with a couple micros, just a couple micros right on the edge so I can avoid a stop. I think it's going to probably break through and sell. I'm going to give myself 80 points of stop on the other side of here just to hold it. Micros just to demonstrate some account rolling, and that's it. If we drop 80 points under, I'll close out. And again, 2 micros, not enough to really cry about. And Catalyst is active on the other side of the purple. This is just an opening move. Positive resilience, maybe this holds. If it doesn't, then I take no loss whatsoever. At 80 points of drop, I'm going to long it in one more account with 2 micros, and that's basically it. I'm going to wait. Micros only. I don't need to do anything else. That's it. If cat is active, we sit out. We teach you guys that real right. You know to sit out here, right? And we'll see what happens. Look at that. All I need is micros. If it holds, I'm good. If it doesn't hold, I don't care. All right, liquidity pocket. Great. We've got 4 bull pivots here. Now, if we lose this market's fucking bearish. Let's add one more micro to that. All right, let's jump in on this other account here too. Liquidity pocket. I've got a rocket in my pocket. We got to play the song. I don't want to put the headband on because I might get squeezed on the freaking catalyst. So now the volatility is pretty much dried up. Let's double check UVXY. Now remember, I've got micros, so it's just enough. And if I fail, I'm down a couple $100. I don't need much. So I just dipped. This is a gamble here because we're on the edge, but there's so much bull pivot here, which is good. Okay, I'll walk you guys through how Rocket Scooter works really quick. Liquidity pocket and VIX, which is still pretty bullish for VIX. Let's double check VIX futures, make sure it's not rallying up. No, VIX still pulling back. So this trade from this light gray to this dark gray is called a liquidity pocket. Look right here. I built my entire trading career off of this one trade, the one I'm doing right now. EST every single time. Here to there, closeouts, gimme trade. S&P has one too. Resiliences are positive. Now Nasdaq just kind of went negative, so be careful. Once I get that pocket, I'm gonna close out very quickly. I'm not holding anything past 29 on Nasdaq. I'm gonna get 29, close out. Unless resilience goes positive, we'll see. This white number here being negative means we're gonna hit resistances pretty soon, and S&P's gonna half gap. Maybe. Look at that, 3 micros. I don't even need to do much. 3 micros. Take it. Pocket. Pocket. Simple as that. All right, wait for the next setup. I'm out. Steel is strong. Every single time. You guys have to wear the headband and play the song. Every single pocket, EST. Every single time I take that trade, every single time, no matter what the condition is, I long it every single time. I built my entire career. I win tournaments with that trade. Simple as that. Liquid markets don't crash in a bull market with the ratio greater than half. A to B. Now, everyone else is going to jump in and try to long this like a big rally, but it might turn around and sell today. We're still digesting that AVGO news. S&P's resilience is positive enough to fill the gap though, so S&P still has a pocket to fill. I would say that for me personally, I wouldn't be gambling beyond this. Let's double check where the stocks are. Yeah, Nvidia is below monthly hedge pressure, so Nvidia is bearish from 215. Apple's bullish on 310 support. I'm reading these really quick. So what I'm doing, you guys, the way I read this chart is that I'm looking to the right and the arrows are telling me bullish or bearish. Simple as that. So Apple, for an example, Apple is in between this blue and this orange. So Apple is bullish from 310 right here. So I would exit my longs here, by the way. Gotta hear that song. All right, do y'all want me to play another? Hold on. Which one do we want?
It was years ago, the market began to fade. Let go from his job, was making
Somebody called Stock Update Daily.
He studied chemicals, then decided
The mod's already removed what that guy said. Some stocks in reverse split, $1 dump today. Well, thank you. Tell me that you keep your toenail clippings in a jar in the freezer without telling me you keep your toenail clippings. Get the fuck out of here with your penny stock shit. Trust me, I knew a guy in college. Fucking weird. Some girl he was dating told everybody when they broke up that he kept his toenails in a jar in the fridge. Weird. It's probably that guy. And that's crazy because, you know, when people break up, you never know if somebody's being serious or they're just trolling somebody because they're mad. But I'm gonna tell you, if you want to spread a rumor about somebody and you say something like that, it's gonna be believable because people will just be like, you can say something like, this guy was mean and this guy was a jerk. People are like, yeah, there's two sides to every story. But something so outlandish is like that, there's no way you'll believe it's made up. Was that one? Yeah, his name was Lance Brights, and he ended up becoming a trading guru at the end of it all. He became a trading guru when it was all said and done. He sells $10,000 mentorship in trading. You know what I'm saying, though? That's like weird as shit, right? But if you literally say that to somebody, there's no way people would not believe you because it's too weird to just be something you make up on the spot. But I'm like, maybe she just made that up. But that stuck with me all these years. I was like, ugh. Did I put more of Lance in the garden? No, I just have that one. 340 short, is that valid? No, so I don't short in a bull market. So that's another thing I don't do. In a bull market with bullish indicators, I don't short. So the ratio being greater than half, this one I'm circling, means that this is support. If you zoom in here, you'll see that it says support. It's kind of all clustered up. But these both say support. I don't ever short when these are both saying support. I'm still long in the market. Now, if we support at this bull zone, this can still run and go all the way up to here now. Confluences have now changed to be ultra bullish today. So no shorting here. If there is a short setup, you got your yellow line and that's basically it. But I wouldn't do it. This is going to digest ABGO earnings and then it's probably going to sell off from somewhere, but it's really hard to figure out where. So let's go ahead and mark red line from yesterday's dump. That'd be the easiest way, right? So let's find where that retracement is. Yeah. Let's just do the middle. I don't have time to do red lines here. Actually, let's gotta think of some. We'll do it really quick. It's just really quick here. All right, let's get back to it. You gotta play the EST songs. You guys know I love them. Okay, let's go back to here and mark this really quick. No, let's do NASDAQ. That one doesn't have one. All right, here, end of the day. Doesn't really look like there is one. $435. Oh, damn it. Pushed the wrong button there. Which should be about right there. Yeah, so if I were to pinpoint if there is a short target, I think that would probably be it. There's a red line there. There's a yellow line there. You have half gap there. But your resilience is these white lines both being positive means this is going to stretch and try to push its way here. It's going to fight. But like I said, I took my micros trade every single time in the pocket. We're still digesting that AVGO news, so it could sell from anywhere. I feel like it's still going to try to sell. But the pressure is up so that every dip probably can be bought. The S&P hasn't touched the bottom of its pocket yet, though, but when it does, that's a good setup, just like Nasdaq every single time long. Baby, that was so easy today. You can't stand Thinkorswim for charting? Oh, how come? What's wrong with it? He's a stock market wizard. All right. Micros are enough today. That's all I needed to do. There is a second entry here one more time with positive res. We can try one more time, but... Inside here. Let's see what gold is doing and oil are doing. Gold is actually a bearish liquidity map from here, but there is no pivot. If we lose 412, then gold can sell pretty hard. Check USA real quick. So actually gold did open. Oh. And oil is bullish. So gold's actually bearish and oil's bullish in these current setups. This could be a sell-off day today. It could be happen. It could probably happen. AVGO is pushing lower even at the open, so we're going to respond to that. I wouldn't be buying the dip a second time here. Is that AVGO figure? It's, well, actually, I don't know. No, AVGO is at MHP. It's going to try to hold, but if we lose 405, then the market's going to tank pretty hard. So watch out. This is the bull setup on AVGO. 405 is support for a second run up. Here's that every single time trade. I can long it every single time. One more time with the micro. All signs are bullish. No reason not to. Let me let it overshoot and then I'll tap it one more time. Resilience is better here than it was there, which is good. White line is better. Influence. I don't know, I just have a weird feeling about today though, and my weird feelings are always creeping in. Let's see. Cat active and NQ, so anything below purple, it can fall pretty quick. Now, I don't like to chase shorts on the other side of this, but I like to be cautious and sit out if we lose that purple line. So even with the 2 and 3 micros, I made, what, 460 and the other one's 200. No, they're easier evals, though. I just got some evals to demonstrate some trades for you guys, but I already maxed out all my funded, so I can't do anything else on them. Delta's really heavy. It feels really heavy today. It does. On the order flow. I can feel it. Hold on. I'll be very careful on the other side of this purple line. Does feel like it's going to sell off from here. If you lose purple, it can fall really quick. It's going to flush, so watch out. That rejection on MHP and rejection on purple and rejection bear zone is a reversal signal. So out of the way. Out of the way of this. This guy's going to fall. The falling commits. Even though resilience is positive, we are very much overwhelming because ABGO is breaking MHP right now. And when that happens, the market's going to flip and go crazy. Now, I'll probably just pressure lower, and then eventually it'll probably bounce somewhere, but we teach you guys in the irrational class just to get out of the way of catalyst, and you can see how quickly it starts to fall when you lose that purple line. That's summer class yesterday. So Nasdaq already dropped 50 points in 2 minutes. Let's see what happens. There is no strong pivots below with the exception of like way down in here. It's just like driving me crazy. There's some kind of like... Hold on. Here we go. My mouse is catching on something. All right, so let her rip, let her fall. Yeah, the way that everything's setting up to be with ABGO's earnings the way they are, I don't think we're going to break that area right there. It's going to be really difficult for us to do it without any rallying from the bigs. Now let's scroll through and double check the events feed and see what the bigger stocks are doing. All right, it's kind of a mixed bag of up and down. Everything here is mostly down today. Apple's down, Microsoft down. Let's go through and scan them one at a time. I'm going to read them one more time. Nvidia is bullish with selling pressure from 215. So Nvidia is kind of sandwiched with here with that push is going to be pushing it lower though. Not bearish, but not super bullish. Meta's good. Meta's good and bullish. Apple sandwiched, as I showed you guys earlier, stuck in between those two areas. ABGO is right on the edge of holding. So 405 is the level. If we hold this, then maybe it should hold and be flat. Again, on the other side of the pocket, one could take that trade one more time. Be very careful here, though. Until this breaks 416 and keeps going, I think we're stuck inside of this lower range. I don't think we're going to get any higher than that. Scalping is only it. Scalping with micros, that's the play. Google strong and bullish. Love it. Being extra duper cautious, super duper. Below purple is just a catalyst active. When catalyst is active, volatility can start to pick up. And when the volatility picks up, it can flush really hard. So below purple, let's just be very careful. That's why only trading micros around on the edge here. To be able to sustain a little bit of that drawdown without taking too big of a hit. Tesla sandwiched and bullish. Amazon sandwiched and bullish. So not everything's looking terrible. Technically speaking, this is a long setup from here still. Nothing's looking bearish. Now, resilience is coming down. The white line is coming down, so that it has flipped the white line here to say resistance. So we have a stronger resistance pressure coming from here. That's now evident there with a stronger support pushing. So it's kind of sandwiched here. I usually err to the bull side when it's sandwiched, but if this white line becomes worse and less than zero in both S&P and Nasdaq, then it's a big sell-off day. So no big sell-off day yet. It's probably going to hold until ABGO starts selling, so we got to keep an eye on that one. So far, so good. Everything's pretty good. Nothing's bad yet. Yeah, we're way below triple B, so nothing's super crazy and volatile yet. Was that a yellow line as 65? Let's find out. I don't have one drawn, so I don't have one yet. So why no short here if you know that it's falling? Aha, yeah, because when you you can't. Okay, so here's a couple things. Number one is it's still a bull market, but we're just selling off in a bull market. So I don't like to short in a bull market unless I'm shorting off of a strong pivot. If you think it's going to fall and you want to take a short, be my guest. Personally, for me, I don't short inside of bull markets unless it's off of a pop and off of a strong pivot to short from. The only pivots I have to short from are going to be like these yellow lines. So for me, I don't chase shorts to the downside when the market's not volatile. Like any moment, anything, any news event, and we pop right back up. I don't chase shorts. I sit out 100%. That's just me though. And again, take it from me or don't take it from me. There's a secret. There's a reason that I win just about every tournament I trade. There's a reason I clocked in $1 million profit this first quarter of this year. And it's not from over trading. It's not from chasing every move. I spend most of my time like a sniper, baby. Wiggle in, find the strong thing that I'm good at and snipe it and then run to the next position. Shorting into a sell-off, it's still 50-50 whether it sells off. Because it can sell off, I'm just not trading long that heavy to mitigate the risk. I know that it's there, but I'm using it in my risk determination. Like, okay, it possibly could sell off really hard. Let me trade with micros. But what I don't do is, okay, maybe it's going to fall. Let's just bet that it falls. You know what I do? I sit on the sideline and I watch every single knucklehead chase the long and chase the short, trying to figure it out. And I laugh while I go to the bank and cash my check. So what I do differently than most people, because I'm the world's luckiest trader apparently, is I just wait when the market's selling for an opportunity. And there's always one. Sell, 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 sell. It'll hit some level that I can scalp off of, or some news will come out and it'll bounce and keep going. But I don't like to chase into selling in a bull market. I like to let it fall and I like to sit on the sidelines and go, and watch every single joker on social media. Half of them fail, half of them make money, and everybody tries to pretend like they called the sell off. But then I just caution myself and use it for risk management. See how it's still trying to bounce? I think it's going to sell. I don't chase the sell. I just decide to trade my longs lesser because I still have strong bull pressure here, as I'm telling you guys. And this just answered your own question. If you think it's going to sell, why not chase the short? Because usually it doesn't sell. It really much wants to still stay bullish. It just is trying to, it just might sell if we lose key stocks. So the trade is still from here to here every single time. I mean, I put the headband and play the song again if you want. Statistically speaking, 90% of the time this trade happens. I built my entire trading career in my last 5 years of trading off of this exact move. This move is so strong, it's the second time it's taken off. But because I know it's possible to sell off or right on the edge of a catastrophe, I decided to trade only micros and only evals. You know what I'm saying? Even at the start of the day, I know that risk is there. So I'm like, let me just trade some evals and just trade some micros. That way I'm controlling, right? I identify the risk and use it in my risk management, but I don't think, okay, maybe it will fall. Let me bet on the short. Instead, let's let it fall and let's make fun of everyone else that's holding the bag. And let's be strategic about the next 2 or 3 moves. Where can it fall to? Is there a play there? Well, yeah, like when a cat is active below this purple line, we tell you guys to sit out. But I'm not against trading a few micros on a really strong bit. Like if it falls down to here, there's a gimme trade right there. Same thing, right? S&P falls to the half gap. There's probably some support right there too. Or even here on the S&P. So because I know it can fall in a bull market, then I tell myself, what's my next bull pivot to the downside to long off of? Since the market is not volatile, since right now, even as we're selling, VIX is collapsing, the market is not volatile at all. So if it does fall and hit these pivots, it's just tracking the stocks. The S&P is going to hit this and then bounce and then try to work its way lower without being crash because there's no volatility. When there's no volatility, the V's are going to stay small even if it is lowering to chase the stocks. So because I think it's going to fall, I'm just going to trade my long to the small side. That way I take a small loss if I'm wrong. But I don't chase, I never chase red too short. I only short on green off of something to short from. Does that make sense, everybody? If you were to tell me, Matt, make a play right now, it's okay, I'm longing here with 1 micro. and betting that AVGO holds monthly hedge pressure. That's it. But because it's possible that we're going to sell off and become a catalyst, 1 micro. That's the answer to that question, right? 1 micro? Yeah. So 1 micro allows me to just make, look, I made 460 bucks on 3 micros, right? So I don't need to, since I know the movement's going to be big, I don't need to take a heavy hand on it. And right now we are pressing with volume into this region, which is possible selling, right? How do you calculate the risk interval? It is proprietary, Brian Scott, but it's basically CME Span has a bunch of risk ranges that they do, and they use these risk ranges to set the margin requirements. We've reverse engineered that range from that protocol, and it's a proprietary calc, but it's basically what CME Group takes where the risk is distributed, and they use all these different scenarios, and they have a certain thing that they do to determine the margin requirements from that distribution. So we flip it the other way. We can determine that single risk range from margin requirements. So it's a reverse engineer, and I'd made that equation 10 years ago. I wasn't drunk at a wedding on that one though, but that was it. And risk interval is ultra strong. It is such a good indicator. Let me tell you. So it's based on margin requirements. So right when the fall happens, right? See here? See when that fall happens? I go to this table right here and I go to NASDAQ. It's so clean. And this is like magic numbers here. 248.50 exactly, right? 248.50. And I draw exactly from here at 500 when the move started. And exactly 248.50 is this pink line. You see that? It's exactly 248.50 lower. And you see when you get there, there's always a response, and there's always volume. There's always defense to prevent the market from falling apart. These are those expected risk ranges. So it's such a good indicator of when markets are falling apart or not. When you're at this purple line and you lose it, the volatility will start to pick up. So on the edge, I like to look at the volatility to ask the question, is it picking up or not? And so when we are on the edge of catalyst right now, VIX has not started going higher. So it's very likely this will hold. We're not triggering any illiquid response on the edge of disaster. The market's liquid enough to hold it. So it's probably not going to sell off. So when somebody asks me, will I chase into the sell off? I also don't have volatility hinting that it will sell off, and all of our indicators still are pretty bullish from here. And the key indicators that I have are the stocks that we're selling are still holding the bag. Now, if AVGO breaks 405 and keeps selling, then VIX is going to jump up, right? You know how that goes. All right, guys, hit that like button. I want to reward you guys for your early loyalty to the stream. We're going to start doing a giveaway right now. For most of the pivots, when you calculate, do you use overnight data or just regular trading hours data? The overnight dynamics use overnight data. The everything else, well, let's start over. All your futures related stuff, risk intervals, DD band, all that stuff is based on real-time data at that moment in time overnight. The morning stuff, which is liquidity pockets, hedge pressures, that's calculated in the morning. You blow many accounts chasing the short game, blown up. Robert, I'm going to tell you, here's a trick. In the rest of your career, never, and I mean never, and I mean never, I promise. If you do this, there's 2 things I tell people that is immediate upgrade to your trading style overnight. There's a lot of things that take a lifetime to master. There are 2 things that you can do. Matt's 2 tricks. I can't guarantee you anything. SEC watchdogs that are in chat, earmuffs. I can't guarantee you anything. Performance may vary. My results don't indicate your results, blah, blah, blah. Not trading advice, blah, blah, blah. Standard disclaimer here, blah, blah, blah. There are 2 things I'm going to tell you that you do that are guaranteed to make you feel better in your trading. Let's just say that. It's not a performance claim, but guaranteed to make you feel better in your trading. And I mean every person this will work. You ready? Number 1, if you're having a hard time trading, whatever your trading size is right here, tomorrow, if you trade 1/10 of that size, magic is likely to happen, and it works with everybody. I mean magic likely to happen. You mysteriously become more confident. You mysteriously manage your trades better. You mysteriously don't feel the FOMO and the YOLO. You don't fuck around too much. You don't have those ups and downs emotionally. If you change your position size to 1/10, and you might say, but Mr. Trader Guy, I'm not making any money. Yeah, but you're not losing money either. Your job as a trader when you're starting out, it's not to make money. Any fucking loser can make money. I watch these YouTubers out there make money and blow it up just as fast. Anybody can push a button and make money half the time. The art form of trading is not losing the money that you make. What's 1/10 of a micro? A nano, brother. There's nanos out there. The Forex exchange, you can trade nano, which is 1/10 of a micro. Did you know that? It exists. You gotta go find it though. But really though, trade the smallest denomination you can. There are nano futures. Yeah, there's a whole different exchange. And there's a nano futures index. There's the Super Tech 100, which is the NASDAQ, and the Bloomberg 500, which is the S&P. What's 1/10 of a nano? A fucking Pico, bro. Let's go. You trade Pico futures would be a whole different thing. So nano is like, you know, instead of S&P is 1250 a tick, a nano is what is it? Hold on, wait. It's $50 a point. A micro is $5 a point. A nano is 50 cents a point. Learn something new. Nobody knows about it because when it came out, it was like such a small thing and there wasn't liquidity and nobody really jumped on it because, I mean, micros are adequate enough, but you can't trade nanos for your prop accounts, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think they connect to the Forex exchange, but you can trade nanos with a real trading account. And again, I think NinjaTrader connects to Forex. I'm not really sure. I would look on the website. Back in the day, you could. I traded my Forex products on NinjaTrader's platform on Tradeify. Super liquid. Actually, back in the day when they first launched the exchange, it wasn't so bad. And it's all algorithmic, so you're still trading on, you know, the bid ask that's set by the algos. The spread wasn't so bad. Now, again, when I looked at it, was probably like 7 or 8 years ago. I don't even know if it's still around. It probably still is, but it looks like we are getting that pressure to the downside. Cat might be active. VIX is starting to bounce here a little bit. Watch your asses. So, but anyways, point I'm saying, guaranteed to make you feel better. Okay, so that's not an SEC. They can't pin me for that, for making bogus claims, because this is now a psychological thing. Maybe the U.S. Association of Psychologists may come out here and say, hey, he's not a licensed psychologist. You can't tell you're going to feel better, but you will feel better. Number one advice, trade a small, and I mean smaller, not just a little bit. Like normally you trade like 4 minis and you might say, okay, let me just trade 3 and see what it's like. Don't make a baby step down, make a drastic step down and make baby steps up. What's up, Ascendancy, man? What's up, dude? So essentially, like, trade a fraction of what you're doing. And you're going to not make any money, but you're also not going to lose much money either. And you're going to have confidence to attack every trade you have at every pivot. You take a loss, you're not going to feel shaken up and too scared to act. You're going to learn how to trade without emotions. I mean, it's almost like paper trading, but it's real enough to give you some emotions. And then after you start mastering your strategy there, then step up small. Say if you normally trade 1 mini, okay? And that freaks you out after like a big loss. You're like, oh my God, my life is hard. You're throwing up. Your wife comes in, honey, I made you dinner. Not now, honey. And you're like all mad and agitated and angry and you're fucking your life up. Like literally just cut your wrists really small and you're gonna be a happy, smiley person again. And the best part, you're gonna feel like you have control in your trading, right? All right, so if you're trading 1 mini, drop down to 1 micro. Then when you feel good after a couple weeks of that, then trade 2 micros and trade 3 micros and trade 4 and step up. And eventually when you get back to that 1 mini, you're fearless while you trade it. You're not the same person you were when you traded it the first time. So that, I'm telling you, is overnight success. But Mr. Trader, how am I gonna make money with that? Shut the fuck up, you're a newbie. You're not supposed to be making money. 5 years later, you'll be making money. 3 months in the game, learn how to manage your emotions first. Don't be like, well, I'm not making money. Yeah, you're not making money. Expect that. But the guy I watch on YouTube, he doesn't show you his dashboard. He ain't making money either. He's lying to you. Okay. This guy's making money. I showed you my dashboard. Okay. Number 1, drop drastically down and then step back up. Rule number 2. Rule number 2. You're not supposed to be making money yet. You're supposed to lose with dignity. You're supposed to lose with grace. You're supposed to lose with control, lose and say, I lost, I'm okay. I'll hit the next one, right? You see how like when I remember that one day I was like 90,000 in drawdown, the trolls are like fucking around, 90,000 in my million account. And I didn't even sweat. I got back to it. I turned it around and I was only down like 20 by the end of the day. Remember that? And like, it doesn't phase me to take a loss, and I'm ready to go. I'm never like agitated or like addicted people or in this weird state of mind. Okay, we are losing cat active, guys. This is looking pretty bad, and volume is increasing into the sell. So be very careful this doesn't turn on sell. Okay, rule number 2. So rule number 1, cut your position size really small and step up really small. Number 2, never, and I mean never short into red. Advice number 2. These 2 things will be an instant game changer for all of you guys overnight. Never short into red. I think it's going to fall. All I did was long smaller, and now I've proved that it's falling. Guess what? I'm actually actively in a trade right now. I chose to be in a trade of 0. I'm sitting out because I'm going to find a better opportunity later to get along. Hell, Trump might tweet something out of nowhere, and then all of a sudden we go to there and I can jump in on the long. I'm on the sidelines ready to act. Never chase into a red, because 2 things. Number 1, if you look at a monthly chart, 70% of monthly candles are green. In a bull market, when greater market indicators and rock scooter are bullish, 60% of days are green. Okay. Of those 60% of days that are green and 40% of days that are red, or in the months, sorry, let's do the months first. In the months, only 20% of green candles give back a third or more of their monthly gain at the end of the month. Only 20%. But of red candles, over 70% of them give back a third of their loss and have a wick at the bottom. Green days and green months do not have wicks at the top. Red days almost always have wicks at the bottom, and so do red months. So market's always trying to be bullish at all times. And so when the market is selling, your brain should say, where's the next bull entry in a bull market? Not, let me jump in on the short. Finally, I'm missing out on the big short. Almost every time when markets crash, I am safely on the sidelines with my money in my pocket. Why? Well, if you zoom out and think like market crashes and hits the bottom and then rallies up for 5 years, doesn't everybody always say, oh, I wish I had just bought the dip right there? Well, you didn't buy any dip because you were day trading and volatility on the way down, and your broke ass is out of money at the bottom. You know how I increased my net worth by another 8 figures is having money at the bottom of the dip to get back in on the bull side when it's bullish again. When markets sell off, the reason you don't short into red is because when markets are selling, volatility goes up, and therefore the market becomes choppier as it's falling. It becomes harder to trade as it's falling. And because the volatility goes higher, when you're chasing into red, you get squeezed more often, aping into shorts like an idiot. But when you ape into longs, volatility is going down. So you actually are almost rewarded by being a dumb ape, aping at the top. So when you long on a green, volatility is working in your favor. The market's less choppy as it goes up. When you're shorting into red, that shit bounces all over the place. And even though you might be right on the short, you're going to take bukus of drawdown on the way down. So because the mechanic of shorting is harder, you should only ever short on a pop against something to bet that something's selling off and let volatility enhance the move you're already in. Don't trade into volatility while it's growing into red. Does that make sense? So don't chase into red, because every time you chased into red this morning, you got squeezed. That's advice number 2. Let me chase the short. Oh my God, I'm lost. Okay, watch. Let me give you guys, I'm going to simulate. This is all of you. Okay, ready? Let me teach you something. I love teaching this. One of my favorite lessons out there. Never short in a red. Short on a green candle off of something only. Okay, ready? This is half of you that were bearish. Oh my God, I've been losing money since April. Finally, it's the sell-off I've been waiting for. I finally can make back all that money I lost. Order filled. I'm smart. I'm a smart trader, bro. Now I'm finally gonna make all that money. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh God, I lost. It is bullish. That's a higher high. Order filled. Okay, I gotta make it back. Let's double down. Holy shit, it's selling off. Oh my god, I was wrong. Order filled, order filled, order filled. Okay, short. Let's short it. All right, good. We good. All right. Oh god, I'm losing again. Oh my god, what's happening? I knew I was right. It was lower low, but squeezed against me again. Order filled, order filled, order filled, order filled. Oh my god, I blew up. Right? It's all you guys. Volatility goes up when markets go down. So, you know, don't, even though if you know it's gonna fall, watch this. I've already made my money. I'm chilling. I got some bull pivots here. Sure, if we hit this lower bull zone down in here, I can hit it with 1 micro. And hell, I can make 500-600 points on 1 micro if I'm right. Lose 200 bucks if I'm wrong, right? S&P here. When you short into green or into red, you get screwed because volatility is there and VIX goes up. I'm telling you, it's my favorite lesson. I love this one. When you short into red, with no, especially when VIX isn't going higher, you don't have the lack of liquidity to make it just drop like a rock. VIX, as we're falling, is actually going lower, which means this is just tracking AVGO, which is probably bouncing at MHP right now, which it is. I didn't even look at it, but I knew from the price action. We're not getting a panic sell right now. The market's just tracking. Some stocks are tracking lower. As a matter of fact, the market's so liquid right now, it probably won't even sell off. Yeah, as I'm talking, there's green candles coming up. Remember, when I teach you guys in bootcamp how to use volatility to your advantage, VIX is going lower while it's selling. It means it's not going to, floor is not going to fall out. This would respond. So even more so, if VIX was going up, you still don't short into red. But if VIX is not going up, it's very likely that it's going to turn around and reverse. You'll see that. So when you're trading S&P and Nasdaq Future, you better understand the VIX. You better be a master of the VIX. I'm going to teach you guys how to master the VIX, baby. I ain't gonna let you guys sleep on that. And not sure announcer's your favorite sound? Would have filled. Yeah, I know. And as I'm giving the lesson and you guys are learning, this is why you guys like watching the stream. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell my clipper to clip that. That's probably a good one. You guys get it. Okay, ready to give away? You guys know order filled, right? I should be the new voice. Okay, but in reality, when I say when you know it's gonna sell, I just still continue to long small if I can. Look, even now I can jump in on a long here. We're back on the good side of things. But do you guys see how that works? Never, ever, ever chase a red to short. Always short off of something. Now, if you want to be a bear, here's where you'll be a bear from. You know what? Let me bet that a catalyst is active and this shit's going to fall apart. Now you're making a bearish bet that's meaningful. It may not be smart to try to short this market, but never chase a red into a short, or never chase a red to short. Always short off of a green for a reason. And the reason here is I'm betting that AVGO is going to break MHP and then cause a liquidity crisis and the market's going to sell from here. Then you make a better bet, which is shorting for a reason, not just shorting into momentum. Now, when candles are green, your brain should be like, how do I jump in on this like an idiot? How do I ape into this shit? Let me find that first tiny little red I can jump in on. That's absolutely fine in a bull market. Bull markets don't usually have volatility. Bull markets aren't necessarily heavy that just fall out of the sky. Bear markets or sell-off markets love to reverse, especially when there's no volatility. They will find liquidity as quick as possible, which is, this is very liquidity pocket here. So if you were trying to be a bear, you want to bet that something's going to happen. So an example is if you're betting that the index falls apart, then you're going to need some evidence in the stocks to do it. Let's go through the stocks. Okay, Nvidia is actually bullish liquidity map, but there's some resistance. Okay, that's not bearish. Apple. Unfortunately, Apple's also bullish. I just look at the green arrow. So Nvidia bullish, Apple bullish, Meta bullish. Right now, you know what I'm saying? I'm going through the stocks and nothing looks very terribly bearish. A. B, I go to the VIX. VIX is selling off. Okay, no volatility. Market's pretty liquid here. Well, shit. Maybe it's probably not going to crash out until things get crazy. So as a trader, if I want to be a bear, I always do a couple things. I try to wait for like higher highs. I try to find a good solid pivot with justification to short from. Here's an example. Yellow line is also always resistance, and half gap now says resistance with negative res. So if I were to be a bear, why don't I short off of a higher resistance? And now instead of jumping in and trying to chase the sell off, why don't I try to be the smarter person in the room and sell at a place where I've got a chance, and then maybe I can catch that leg there. See what I mean? So when I'm trying to short the market, I wait for higher highs always, and I find something to short from for the reason of, okay, maybe NASDAQ is not volatile, will snap up really quick, and then I'm going to bet that it's going to snap right back into place. ARB is negative, RES is negative, perfect. So when this pops a higher highs, maybe I can fade it back down to here for a scalp. Watch, I'll do it. I'll do it with the micro just to show off, right? So when I'm trading, as I love to teach you guys, never short into red, ever. Even if the market's volatile and it looks like it's crashing, just sit on the sidelines and be like, hey, I'm not taking a loss today, baby. That feels good. Not losing today. Everyone else is going to deal with that chaos and that craziness. Well, not me, baby. I've got control. I'm in charge of my destiny. All right, let's do giveaways. Y'all like some giveaways? I love giveaways. All right, do me a favor, everybody. Before we do giveaways, you must make an account at PropScore. Use code SCORE for everything. PropScore, give you a little demo of what I've done, like a little 2-second demo here. PropScore is a mathematical algorithmic ranking for all prop firms using math, no subjectivity. It has an equation down here at the bottom. It shares it with you. PropScore is equal to the return on investment per time, per difficulty, per payout parameters. And so every firm is scored based on those factors. It's a general value equation. ROI per time, per liquidity, per taxes or restrictions, right? So here, trade day 8.9, funded seed 8.6. What do these numbers mean? We rank every firm on a scale of 5 to 10 based on their raw scores. It's normalized on a bell curve. 5 is the worst, 8 is average, and 10 is the best. So everything else falls in line. Anything above 8 is worth your money. Anything below 8 is you're gonna have to like something about it. Needs improvement. So all the firms on here are gonna be ranked based on what the current sale is, the current prices. In real time, the scores are gonna change. Currently, right now, the best accounts in the space right now are MyFunded Futures, Rapid, and TPT Pro, and I got 2 of those to give away to you guys right now. Make an account with PropScore, because the moment you make your account, any purchase you make after this day, it's free to use the service, by the way. Any account that you buy goes in a loyalty program, and we're gonna have the best prizes of any loyalty program out there, because you'll be able to buy merch, free prop accounts, and lifetime rocket scooter with your prizes. You can compare a bunch of firms together next to each other to decide which one you want to buy. Has all the information written right here. These little sub scores, you can mouse over them and AI will tell you what these different scores mean. Every firm is ranked on simplicity, which is how hard the account is to pass. Consistency limits, DLL limits, PT-MLL ratio, things like that. Drawdown type. Return on investment is how much money you're going to put in to get your first payout based on the failure rate that you expect, how many times to fail before you pass. Drawdown per price is how big the drawdown is for dollar you spend. Price for time in market is how quick you pass for dollar you spend, like a speed score. And the review score is the only subjective part of this, which is not part of the other scores. It's just separate to show what the reviews are like. Put the firms side by side together. You can see MyFunded Futures, Rapid, TPT Pro, about to do 2 of those giveaways. 2 days eval, 1 day funded, 2 trading days to pass, 3 days to flip, 1 day funded. 50% eval consistency, no consistency on funded, and no DLL in both of them. They're almost identical. And they're the 2 best plans out there because you can make $10,000 in a single day per account. All right, speaking of making $10,000 a single day per account, how about we give out some of those accounts so you guys can possibly make $10,000 in a single day per account. We're gonna do some MyFunded Futures Rapids right now. Give those away. We do a lot of giveaways here, but make sure you make your PropScore account, guys, because your PropScore account will start that day you start. You'll be able to log every purchase you've made from that moment onward using code SCORE. For TPT, you're gonna use code Rocket Scooter. That's still there. Type in 10K, baby. I think I get a couple more payouts tomorrow. And Lisa, let me double check my account summary here. One of my accounts gets one of my accounts gets a payout tomorrow. One of my accounts gets a payout. Oh, one of my accounts gets a payout today. Cool. So I actually get one more payout today and one more payout tomorrow with Lucid. That's not bad. For 1 month I've been with Lucid since like the second week of May, I think, whenever I started burning all of my evals and then getting all these funded accounts. So far with Lucid, I made 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 5, 21, 5, 24, 5, 27, 3. That's not bad. 27, 3. Show you guys the dashboard. Again, when you guys are watching traders out there, they're not going to show you their dashboard because they don't want you to see how much they blow up. I'm going to tell you, there are people out there, they're like these, I call them these millionaire payout kids. Look, I've made over $1 million in props. I don't even say it on my Twitter. But they don't tell you what they've paid in. The way that you know how much they paid in is this number right here, right? They always show you their account numbers. Like, it'll be like, you'll look at the screenshot, it'll be like LTF, 506, and then it's like cut off right there, and then it says like, I made $2,000 today, and you're like, you can click and drag that to the right a little bit. You'll see that these guys, dude, I watched some clip from some YouTuber literally blew up 100 eval accounts on their stream, trying to YOLO to go long, like stuff like that. These people just throw money at this stuff. They throw your money at this stuff. But I always show my dashboard so you guys can see how much I paid in. This is Lucid funded account 554554553. Let me make sure I'm not getting fifth payout number 5. LTF5, LTF5, LTF5. So 5 has had 3. Once I get 5 payouts, they start pushing to live. So I got to start limiting how much they all get paid. LTF and LFF. So I'm not blowing up tens of thousands of accounts to get here. This is my very first batch of funded accounts, still rocking it. Accounts 1 and 2 obviously didn't make it, but 3, 4, and 5 finally made it. I got my swing going for 3, 4, and 5. So I blew up accounts 1 and 2, 3, 4, and 5 still rolling. Again, I like to be transparent about that, but I think it's important. Now, I do front load my evals and get my blowups out of the way up front. And then I just, once I go funded and I put my buffer, it only took me 2 accounts to build my buffer. 1 and 2 didn't make it. 3, 4, and 5 got the buffer and worked. Do you see how I don't feel like a strong bullish pressure from here? I don't like I'm watching stocks not pull up a big rally, which is kind of giving me a little hesitation here. Gold's tucking back a little bit. Oil's sitting flat at the bottom. VIX isn't moving higher. Baby, we ain't doing much today. We ain't doing much today at all. And like I said, when I have a little hesitation on this market, I'm not afraid to drop down to micros at all. Like call me the world's biggest wuss, but I am not a gambler. That's kind of funny that whenever I won that tournament, whatever it's called, BDH tournament, there were people like, you just gambled to get into it, blah blah blah, you're just a gambler. People always say that, and I'm not a gambler at all. I'm trading micros and volatility possible high. I'm very much the most risk management focused trader I know. Show your My Fund and Futures dashboard. I'm not trading with My Fund and Futures right now. I don't have a dashboard. I don't have nothing on it. I'm only trading EST. I'm only trading Lucid right now. How many eval counts to get to those Lucid fundeds? Probably like 50 to 70. It takes a little bit to build the buffer. But I got very unlucky during that stupid April run up, which isn't so bad because at 200 bucks a pop, 200 times, let's just give it 70 as a an example, about 14k. And then once I go 65k to go live, and I have 5x'd. So for me, my strategy is I'll load it up front rather than stage it out. I try to go funded, get my buffers built all up front, and then I just coast to the finish line from there. It's a strategy that I think it's easier. If you have the money to spend, it's easier to get your, and that post I made went viral, but it's easier to spend the money up front than to drag it out for like months and months of time, and then get your payout and start over, and then get your payout and start over. Yeah, it took probably about, I would say probably about 70, give or take. Yeah. Something like that. All right, we'll spend some My Fund and Futures. But the point is that I don't just buy, it's not like I buy the eval, then pass the eval, then go to funded, then get the payout, then start over. My goal is to pass the eval, go funded, put $15,000 a buffer before I take the first payout. So I basically take 5 payouts worth of work and shove it into the first one. So yeah, Levi, yeah, and that's about right. That's about the same. Levi is about the same rate at which I pass them to. Like you're pretty much on point with what I'm doing. And so for me, I shove it all up front, and then I'm not buying really any more evals going forward, which is pretty nice. My job with the prop is to either 5 to 10x my money, and I think I did a good job. And what I like to do with the whole buffer trick is that you don't want to make like 3,000 bucks, right? And then take out your payout, then you're at 0 again, and then your first trade busts you, then you got to start all over and work your whole way back. My job is to put a huge fat buffer up here, then make a little bit of money, take my payout, make a little bit of money, take my payout, make a little bit of money, take my payout, and I'm so far from 0, I don't blow up. The payouts 1 is expensive, then payouts 2, 3, 4, and 5 cost me $0. And it makes trading easier psychologically because I'm not sitting there battling like, holy shit, I'm at 0. My next trade better be a winner or I blow up. Never had that feeling. Each one of these accounts is $9,000 to $15,000 of buffer, and then I need to make $250 a day to roll it forward. So my trick is different. I made a post about it, but it is helpful if you have the money to spend, then that's a benefit you can pay for. You may not got 15 grand lying around to do that. For me, I throw money at the props that way to get my money out the big at the end. And everyone does that has money that I know that trades. If you're just trying to trade a prop, unfortunately, time is something you have to use. I'm trying to buy my way out of time. I don't have to start over and do an eval in the middle of funded. Like I have 5 fundeds. If I blow up a funded, I've got 5 fundeds in reserve. I don't ever stop. But I hate the idea of just trading a couple then taking your payout, then blowing up, then starting all over, then going to the eval, then getting your funded back. I basically just load up a bunch of evals, pass a bunch of them, put as many fund as I can, so I have some fund in a reserve, and then I just coast to the finish line from there. But the thing is, it usually takes a little bit while funded to build the buffer. Accounts 1 and 2 on Lucid died trying to build the buffer. Like, I built the buffer and then I blew it up. So I had to keep trying until I was able to build it. And then once I get the buffer going and I'm now on that really nice little, you know, that coasting, then it makes it very easy to get the rest of the payouts. I gotta make $250 a day and then roll it to payout. How many fund do you have at one time? I max out whatever the firm lets me have. So if Lucid lets me have 5, I'll have 5. You can stockpile, when I say stockpile fundeds, I mean stockpile past evals. So they're on the queue. So if I fail a funded, then immediately the next day I can just activate the past eval. So I usually stock up and have like if I have 5 fundeds, I'll have at least 5 past evals on the sideline ready to go. How come I don't have accounts 6 and 7, Levi? Oh, because half are pro and half are pro and half are flex. So the account numbers are for pro and flex. So I blew up flex 1 and 2 and I blew up pro 1 and 2. That's why you don't see 6 and 7 yet. That makes sense. So the mix of accounts you see there are blew up. Those accounts are flexes and pros, so they both start at 1. So like Lucid Flex funded 1 is 1, Lucid Pro funded 1 is 1. They're independently numbered, so oh, that makes sense. You think it skips 6 and 7? Don't start with me today. Do I copy trade different firms? I don't copy trade different firms. I don't any copy trading at all. No, sir. Somebody says this is why it's easier to make money when you already have money. Trade big and only take the big payouts because you don't need the smaller payouts. Right. Trade when you have money. It's an unfortunate advantage of trading is that those with money do have an advantage in trading. Your advantages get better the more money you have. You can afford to do other maneuvers that other people can't do. Like this trick with props, I put all my stress up front and then I'm stress free for the rest of the run. I don't copy trade, so I never blow up 5 funded accounts in a single day. At worst, I might lose 1. And when I lose 1, I got to start over on that 1. But I have 5 past fundeds or past evals in reserve. I flip it funded the next day and I just rebuild the buffer. So this is rebuilding the buffer. This has finished its buffer. These 3 right here are going to pay out. These are just rolling for payout. So this now has its $15,000 buffer. This now has, let's see how much that one has. Yeah, this account, this is its first day trading once I activated it. So this one has 3,000 towards the buffer. So I'm gonna make 3,000 every day in this one until I make the first payout with it. Yeah, the thing with props, you only take the loss when you buy the accounts. Yeah. How buffers work? Okay, so congratulations, Moha. You got a couple of these to give away. So the thing with the prop account is that on Lucid, for example, you need to make $1,000 profit target, and you can take a $3,000 payout. And you can only take 5 payouts, so you want to max out your payout for maximum return. So even though it's a $1,000 profit target, you want to go for a $3,000 profit target. But you can take your payout whenever you want. You don't want to be at 0 and then make 3,000 and then take out 3,000 and then you're back at 0 again. Because when you're at 0, one losing trade and you blow up and you got to start all over and go through the pass and the evals and all that stuff again. So the thing with the buffer is that if I can take a $3,000 payout, once I get the 3,000, I don't take the payout. I keep going. Now I risk losing all that potential money that I've made, but it makes it easier on the back end because what happens is instead of 3,000, I try to make 15,000. Profit target is 1,000 and I try to make 15. And then I've got 3,000 times 5, which is the maximum payout you can take. What I do is the maximum payout you can take, I secure it right up front. So the maximum you can take out per account is 5,000 per account for 5 accounts before you go live. That is $75,000, right, with Lucid. So 15,000 per account. So I try to build a 15,000 buffer. And then once I have 15,000 buffer, I take a payout. Now I have 12,000 in the account. And I'm so far away from zero, it's impossible to blow up. And then for Lucid Flex, you only need to make 250 a day times 5. So then I just make 250 times 5, then take out a payout. 250 times 5, take out a payout. 250 times 5, take out a payout. And even if I have a really bad day, like I lose 2 or 3 grand, I can still trade the next day after I've taken a payout. When you take the payout with the buffer, you're not at the blow up point. Does that make sense? Does that answer your question? The problem is that when you take out your payout, you have no wiggle room to trade in the account anymore. It's like you have nothing left. How the consistency work with the buffer? Well, the same thing, right? 40% consistency, doesn't matter what you do, as long as the trades are all the same. So if I make 3,000 times 5, I'm at 20% consistency. Doesn't matter the amount, as long as all your trades are the same. So like building my buffer, I set my PT to 3,000. I try to make 3,000 every day for consistency. And I don't go over 3,000. So I still maintain consistency by making every big trade to build the buffer the same amount too. Why not using copy trader? Because copy trading doesn't increase your probability of winning. It only increases the speed at which you win and lose. Don't you have to make another 3K after the first payout? Not another 3K. Not with Lucid. With Lucid Pro, you just need to make 1,000. With Lucid Flex, you just need to make 1,000. Sorry. With Lucid Flex, there's no profit target. So in the firms of Lucid Pro, you just need to make $1,000 at 40% consistency, which means all you need to make is $333 per day, or $334 per day. And that's it to make $1,000. $15,000, I just need to make 1,000. I could take out 3, make 1,000, take out 3. So I set my limit to 333. So that's all I do. I make the 1,000. With Lucid Flex, there is no profit target. You just need 5 days of 250. So with Lucid Flex, you just need to make, so 12,000, or 250, 250. Yeah, 1,250. So with Lucid Flex, you need to make 1,250, not 3,000, 1,250 at 250 by 5 on the 150Ks. The drawdown is at 0. Once you get over end of the day drawdown, your drawdown stops at 0. Am I bullish on indices? I'm bullish on indices, yeah. So I've done this trick. I went live with Tradeify with this trick. I went live with My Fund and Futures with this trick. I went live with every firm. I went live with this trick. And if you copy trade your accounts, what happens is you're just accelerating your loss and or you're speeding up your loss and you're speeding up your win. I like to spread my accounts out just like today, so that I can get better risk management. Like I bought here, then when it dipped, I bought some more there, and then when it went there, I closed out on both of them. One of them made 400, one of them made 2 something. Right, so the goal is if I spread out my risk, if one of them loses and one of them wins, then the winner always offsets the loser. Only costs $200 to lose an account, but you make 3,000 if you win the other one. So you can lose a lot just to win one, and then you can at least break even and then some. Props, the trick with props is to spread out your risk. Don't ever copy trade. People that copy trade are scoundrels, as Neil would call them. These kids that copy trade on their streams, you know why they do that? So that you do that. So that you blow up more. So they can buy fucking shrimp boats and shit with your money. Seriously. Like they want you to blow up faster. That's why they even make copy trade. Well, some people copy trade to make it simple themselves. But the influencers that copy trade big and blow up big because they want you to copy them and they need your money. Seriously. The idea of copy trading 20 Apex accounts, every influencer figured out, and even influencers out there making copy traders too. It's not a bad idea to copy trade, but it's not the best idea. It saves you time, but it doesn't buy you any extra credit. All of my accounts are managed manually. And because I can do that, I might lose one account in the process. You guys saw my trading yesterday, right? My first account was red, all my other accounts were green, and then I worked the red one to green by the end of the day. He always says he doesn't condone copy trading and he's a pro. Yeah, it's like, for simplicity's sake, you know, copy trading will make it simpler for you, but then the problem is you have to pick the exact right pivot. What I like to do is build around a pivot. Like, say, example, I want to buy here, I'd long here, long in the overshoot, long near my stop, and all three of my accounts are at different cost basis. So that if the market does fall and I take a stop, then they all lost different amounts. If the market rallies, they all make different amounts. But if the market does move, by the time I'm maneuvering, I don't lose all my accounts at the same time in the same place. I have to start all over with all of them. The way I do it, worst case scenario, I bust one or two of my accounts and all the other ones survive. Here's a busted funded that I got to start over. But you know what? I just had to start over with one. This one now has $3,000 of profit. It needs to make the buffer. But these guys, this one's making a payout today. This one's making a payout tomorrow. I'm still going. So I may not be getting 5 payouts, but every single time a payout cycle comes, I'm getting like 1 or 2 payouts because all my accounts are out of sync with each other. So if you looked at that screenshot I posted, all my payouts, every like 2 or 3 days, I'm getting a payout in like 2 or 3 accounts, right? And so I never lose everything at once. I never lose traction. I'm gonna be live and lucid by the end of June, no matter what. Copy trading increases your risk, rotating lowers it. Yeah, rotating, as Kush Greg says, like lowers your risk. Yeah. But these people want to watch. They want to demonstrate copy trading because you'll do it and you'll buy accounts 20 times faster all day long. Yeah, people still get enamored by these big numbers these influencers put up once in a while. But then they also cover up the account number they're trading with so that you don't see that they've blown up 10,000 times. You know what I mean? You going live with Lucy next week? Hell yeah, broski. For daily payouts, like for TPT, so for TPT, the way that I do it, since you can make 10,000 bucks and they give you a buffer, TPT all gives you a buffer. They give you a buffer 4,500 bucks. So the way I do with TPT is I go to 20,000. I'll build 20,000 in an account and then I'll take out 10. Go to 20, take out 10, go to 20, take out 10. Even though the buffer is 4,500, I give myself 10. So that's what I did with TPT. I give myself 4 times their recommended buffer and I only take out half of the balance every time I double the account. All right, 2 more giveaways. You guys want some more giveaways? I think I'm gonna do TPT right now. Give TPT some love. You guys up with that? So tell you guys how to claim your prize in a second here. Here, let's see what's happening on the front with gold and oil. Gold's selling off pretty hard at the start of the morning. We had some huge rally at the start of the morning and now it's just losing all of it. But yeah, like I said, what I do is unconventional. I know it's not well, but who sets the convention anyways, right? I feel like the legion of like failed traders out there or who copy what each other does and they set the convention. It's usually the unconventional that is the successful one. who doesn't do what everyone else does. There's some math to what I do. The reason this whole buffer thing is really good is because when it comes to prop accounts, there's asymmetric reward to risk. I mean, when you get a payout is $3,000 for an account that costs you $100 to buy, you know, which means you can fail 29 times. And all you need to do is pass that 30th time and then you break even, right? I mean, that real trading doesn't afford you that asymmetric risk to reward. You're like 1-to-1. You fail at the same rate you pass in a real account. You don't get that leverage potential for such little dollar you spend. When you fail, whatever you fail in trading, your loss is fixed in props. You have a fixed loss. It's a small amount of money. And you can leverage that fixed risk that you take for maximum reward. You can't leverage that in a real account. So that low cost of failure is why this whole staging strategy I do with like staging my accounts around a pivot is better than copy trading. How long it takes to get your funded account active? I still got 0 buying power. Which firm? Type in TPT, boys. TPT. Man, I love you guys. I love waking up and streaming and hanging out with some cool peeps every morning. Y'all are just awesome. And I'm glad you guys somehow find whatever I do useful to y'all. I do love teaching. You guys know, a lot of you guys, if y'all new to the stream, don't know that I used to teach engineering classes at University of Houston. So I did this. I had the same love for teaching and talking and teaching people how to see outside the box and how to do things differently than the next person. I've always enjoyed being a teacher or a mentor. In another life, I was probably a monk, like king of monks. I don't know what the head of the monk convent would be or whatever they call it, monastery. I was probably a guy that people traveled through the mountains to go visit on a yak. Oh, he's the wise man in the mountains with the beard. Come, let me explain the universe to you. Somebody said, I became consistent because of you. I'm not gay, but I love you, bro. That's okay. I love you too. No homo. Do I live in Houston now? Yeah, bro, I live in Houston now. I still live in, I've lived in Houston my whole life. Do we have an entry for every time you type TPT? No, just once, but people like to spam it just because it's fun. Type it in. What you doing? What you doing? I like it. Okay, so the liquidity pocket trade has been pretty golden today, even despite what we've been seeing. It is finding a hard time picking up any momentum here, and VIX is tailing up a little bit. Market's not crashing out yet. So Robert, we haven't released our loyalty program yet. When we do it, there'll be like some instructions on how you input it all. So we'll start tallying from the date you started your account forward. So when we launch a loyalty program, say you had your account started for like a week ago, then every account you bought from that moment in time, you can go through and log it. You just input all the data and then we'll check and give you credit for it. So you'll be able to upload your receipts at some point. Intraday versus intraday drawdown. I see fire. K Marat, you're the next winner. Here's the difference. Okay, so End of the day drawdown, we'll say that the account is at 0. You're starting at 0. And say that they tell you that there is $3,000 intraday draw or end of the day drawdown. So if you fall to 3,000, you're dead. Account is breached. Put a breach. I can't even type this fucking thing. So no matter what you do, this drawdown stays fixed. And then at the end of the day, that's the new 0 point, whatever your profit is, then they draw 3,000 below that. And it's the same thing. It's a floor that you can't break below that resets once a day. That is called end of the day drawdown. Intraday drawdown on the same scenario is while you're trading, it trails with you in real time off of the high of your account. So as you're making money, it's always 3,000 behind you. End of the day gives you ability to build fat inside of the day. Intraday doesn't. Intraday, it's always 3,000 from the high. So in intraday trailing, if you take some drawdown while green, say that you made like 10,000 bucks and then you lost 4,000 of it, you still blew up even though you made 6,000 for the day. With trailing, that happens. You can lose on unrealized gains. On intraday, you can't lose on unrealized gains. That's the difference. All right. All right. What you doing? You win TPT account. I think we only have one of those to give away. I think that's it. Just one. My bad. We only have one of those. Just one TPT today. But let me tell you, TPT is goated. I mean, goated. Life and Futures is goated. On prop score, you can see that they're the 2 highest ranked accounts there are. The big 4, you should be trading one of the big 4 at all times because they're the easiest paths to pay out. Very useful to trade them. TPT, Life and Futures, Tradeify, Lucid, the big 4. They all have straightforward paths to life. Once you beat one, go to the other, beat it, go to the other, beat it, go to the other, beat it. The big 4 are the best bang for your buck. And use prop score to get the best deals. We have the best deal with any prop firm out there that you guys are going to want to trade. So use our codes. They're all through here. Look at this crummy looking day today, boys. What should we do? What should we do today? The new trade day accounts. Yeah, let me talk to my prop score team really quick. Did the new accounts go live at trade day yet? Let me double check. Let me ask my team really quick. Usually, we like when they do new accounts, we'll likely do an event. But how new are they? Are these like newer from a long time ago, like the quick pays, or? Let me hold on. Let me see. All right. Yeah, they have new accounts here. I would say let's go through them really quick. We have the quick pay and the fastest accounts. Looks like the quick pay is the highest ranked. It's upwards of a 9.1, which isn't bad. It looks like it's a one-step eval and funded. It is a 5 trading days on eval side at 30% consistency. So the quicker of the two, which basically means 5 consistent trading days. Profit target MLO ratio is a 1.5 on the better accounts, which is really good. It's actually, hold on. It's actually really good. Profit target, end of the day. So basically their quick pay is exactly like Rapid, except it's harder. So this is basically quick pay is a TPT clone and My Funded Futures clone with 3 extra days to pass. So it also is basically the same. You guys see how I'm saying it's literally, it's the same as the Rapid. And it's the same as TPT Pro. The difference is though, it's a harder eval with five days total. So it's a really good count. It's a 9.1, but these Rapid accounts always rank so high because they're so quick to pass. Look, it's a 10.0. So yeah, trade day is not bad. Hopefully they give us some accounts to give away. You guys can go play with them. That account ranks as 9.1. Again, all the Rapid accounts rank so highly. And it's basically, they're basically copying TPT. They're copying My Funded, which is great because it gives you one more in the sort of big 4 vibe. We got those quick payout accounts are really good. LVGN, LFVN, both short squeeze, reverse split. Will it reach $1, $12 today? I don't know. Will you grow hair on your nuts today? Will your parents finally tell you they're proud of you today? Oh my God. Intraday funded is not that big of a deal because it's only 1 day of it. With TPT, it's like what, $4,500 of intraday drawdown. So it's not really that bad because what I do is I usually trade about 2 minis, give or take, until I build the buffer. So intraday not really that bad with 2 minis, especially on NASDAQ. 2 NASDAQ minis or 4 S&P minis is fine. Since I take 40-point losses on NASDAQ with my stop, that's $1,600 per trade. So I can lose roughly 3 times to bust the account. So I go through this like 2 or 3 trades to bust sort of mentality, and actually not really that bad on trailing drawdown. I just go for base hits with 2 NASDAQ or base hits with 4. So I divide the trailing drawdown by 3 and I convert that to my contract size. So if I like $1,500 is actually roughly like 3 to 4 S&P, but usually 3 to 4. So 2 NQ contracts for 45 intraday, 3 to 4 S&P 45 intraday gives me 3 trades to blow up. Do I think it's easier to trade at 25K flex or 150K? They're not harder or easier. They're just easier on your wallet. For the most part, it just depends on what the scores are. So if you go here as an example, the scores are slightly different. You can always scale down your trades for certain granularity in your application so that it really doesn't matter the size. But if you go to like an example, let's just pull My Funded up here. And I were to, let me clear the compare out. We were to look at, like, say an example, the Rapid 25 giveaways over, guys. Don't be typing anymore. Rapid 50, Rapid 100, Rapid 150, and let's put them all and compare and answer the question. So we put them all side by side. They all have the same profit, the same payout. Oh shit, this doesn't have the stats on it. Okay, let's go back. So they're basically, yeah, let's sort by rapid. Okay. So over here, the ratio is different. So like the 150K, the ratio is less. It's 2.0, 2.0, 1.5, 0.5. Sorry. 0.75, sorry. So you have like the smaller you go, the easier it is to pass for the draw and give you. So it's not necessarily better to trade bigger unless the score is better. So because the ratio is better on these smaller accounts, the score is better. The difficulty is a little better. It's up to each person and the cost you want. And also it's the cost is less, right? Other than that, as long as the payout is the same, which in this case they are, the only reason I like the bigger accounts is because I can maneuver a little bit better to get to my target. Like if the maximum payout is 10,000 in all of them, then I gotta trade the bigger ones, because it's gonna be really hard to make $10,000 trading micros than it is trading minis to allow myself 2 minis to get there. If I'm trading 2 minis, I'm gonna bust in no time on the smaller ones. So because the profit target is bigger and I want to get max profit, I need to trade the biggest accounts. If you're just trying to get any payout less than the max, then you would probably want to go with the smaller ones because they're easier to trade. For somebody like me that wants to max out with every firm, because that's where my skill level is, because I will make payouts no matter what. I want a max payout, then I have to pay the max to pay in. To each their own. But the payout that you get is the same with the smaller accounts. It'll just take you longer. And again, I always tell people, for me, money is not money. For me, time is money. So I want to pass as quick as possible and max out as quick as possible. So that's the difference. If you're not maxing out on payouts, the smaller accounts are always better. How do you play the bull zone? Bull zone is also support. Today I'm kind of chilling and letting this market digest whatever just happened. Yes, chart. Oh, yeah. My bad. Well, friends, are y'all having a good day today? I'm having a pretty good day today. I'll take my 700 fake dollars with micros and these eval accounts. We're exploding on that Super Bowl. Yeah, so yeah, we don't short into lows like ever. Which of the firms are good with overnight trading and also weekend trading? Prop firm? I think there is a selector in the filters that lets you choose. Allow swing trading. Yes. So let's see which firms allow swing trading. It looks like Phidias and the 5%ers, and that's it. For overnight, like holding a trade overnight, they have 2 different plans for overnight. There's not that many futures traders, futures prop firms that allow swing trading. I guess those are the only 2. I think ETF used to have a swing trading plan, but I don't think they have it anymore. But I don't know why anybody would swing trade. Overnight trading, as long as you enter and exit your trade in the same session, you can trade that with all the firms, so they're all good at it. ETF has one. I don't know why it's not on our list anywhere. They might have decommissioned the product. I don't know. Let me double check. ETF used to have their Diamond Hands plan, I think is what it's called, something like that. It's in here somewhere. Oh, hold on. Do they still have the Diamond Hands plan? No, they got rid of it. Well, we don't have it on here. Oh, they do. Yeah, they do have Diamond Hands. Yeah. Yeah, that's our mistake. We'll get that fixed. Yeah, ETF Diamond Hands is also a swing trading plan. Yeah, I think we just didn't. We have to change it to where it shows up in the filters. My guy is on it. What's up? Do I still swing trade class in the boot camp? We will add one this time because people are asking me to talk about my options swing trading tricks. Have you ever heard of the prop firm Pivx? No, I haven't. P-I-V-E-X. No, let's look it up real quick. What's it about? Pivx funded. Right, I'm landing on the front page. It's asking me for a questionnaire the minute I land. I'm already not into it. Okay, I have to fill out a questionnaire when I land. What is this all about? What the fuck is this? I'm landing on the website. This? What is this? Like the minute I land, it's like a questionnaire. Is this a prop firm or is this like a, what's your main goal? To retire wealthy. What's your primary income source? Other. I'm struggling to meet my financial goals. Start changing your situation today. All right, let's go. More questions. How much I want to make per month? Infinity dollars. My income is not enough. What's the longest time you cannot afford something? This month, I'm broke. I'm confident about your future. Not confident at all. Are you interested? Is this a prop firm or is this an IQ test? What the fuck is this? Arby's trade going on in Nasdaq right now? What is this? What is this? Why is there a questionnaire? Okay, continue. More questions? Bro, are you scamming me? What is this? You just, homeboy just tricked me into taking a fucking survey. God damn it. God damn it. Bro. I'm broke. Continue. Bro. How soon saw you were trading? I'm new, but losing money. We're here for your success. All right, let's go. Bro. Does this survey have an end? It's an infinite loop trading readiness. All right. Is this gonna tell me that I'm like, is it gonna tell me that an ENFP at the end of this? It's gonna be like, congratulations, you're an INTJ or like whatever. Is this something special you wish you could achieve? I want to buy a new Ferrari. I will do my best. Readiness score. I am ready for trading. All right, let's go. Your personal trading account's almost ready. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Creating personal trade. I like this. This is a nice little graphic. Where is this going? Bro, you just tricked me filling a survey. No, I don't. Fuck this. If you ask me, I don't know if you're from that site and you just wanted a free plug. If you're from that site and wanted a free plug, your site is fucking garbage. Don't ever do that to people. What a stupid idea. Don't call us, we'll call you. What the fuck was that? Some guy asked me 3 times in chat if I've heard of that firm. I don't even see what the plans are like. Yeah, what a pile of crap. Endless survey until the end of time. Oh my god. Now I'm gonna start getting phone calls about Hi, we'd like to plan for your final expenses in life. Hi, would you like an extended warranty on your car? I just entered some database. Now we get phone calls every other day. Great. Hi, do you have Medicare A and B? Congratulations. So we have an offer for you. You know, the government has extended Medicare A and B, but oh God, not again. Oh my God. What kind of prop firm does that? Oh my God. Oh my gosh. That's so nice and humble. I'm blown away. The never-ending survey. Look, let me teach you a little bit about UX. You'll never convert traders. Every click, you're gonna lose 90% of people every additional click you do. You need fast pace check. I need to go there, see the plan, see the offer. On IQ Capital, I'm scared. Forgiven. Are you making me fill out another survey too? I feel like you're about to trick me too. Are you tricking me? How many surveys am I gonna fill out today? Okay, so market's still pressing higher. There was no volatility today. No big scare off of that AVGO earnings. Smile, it's a beautiful day. I know. My blood pressure's already up from that. Yeah, but you don't even know what the plan is. Like, you're gonna have to go through there and sign up and go through a never-ending survey that doesn't tell you what you're signing up for. This is the worst UX I've ever seen in the prop space. And I'm not trying to be mean. That is literally the worst UX I've ever seen. It's a horrible idea. You will sell nothing with that website. If you're listening, meet with us. We'll help you design it better. Terrible idea. Virus installed successfully. Order filled. Wait, it's making trades in my account now. What's going on? All right. Anyways, jokes aside. Yeah. Somebody says, have I checked out the plans? I don't even know how to. On Rivix Trading or whatever it's called. No idea. I couldn't see the plans. I couldn't even get to that place to see what they were. I feel like I was taking a Myers-Briggs test. When you see a wounded animal on the side of the road, do you A, speed up your car, B, wound it further, C, take it to a hospital? Congratulations, you're an INTJ. You know, like it's like a psychology profile there. Injure it further. If you injure the animal further, you're a horrible person. If you select that, you're terrible. Okay. They will choose a plan for you. I understand the idea of it, but I don't think that's a meaningful business model. As a person who's a professional prop seller, it's not going to sell. That idea is not good. It might work with some people who are clueless, but clueless traders just follow what influencers say. like 95% of them just follow somebody and do what they say. People aren't really that educated in the space. INTJs unite. I'm an ENFP according to Myers-Briggs. And I don't know why it thinks I'm extroverted. I believe I'm introverted, but I also have extroverted qualities. Extroverted, intuitive, feeling, perceiving. This personality is often called the campaigner or the champion, is a charismatic and free-spirited individual driven by endless curiosity and deep empathy. They excel at generating big ideas, inspiring others, and forging meaningful emotional connections. The only difference is I'm like a social introvert. Like, I can be extroverted, and when I am, I'm like the life of the party and everyone talks to me and whatever. But then when nobody's looking, I slip away and go home and read a book. Because I don't like to be social that much. I just can be when I need to be. What's my current standing in the Tradeify Cup? Top 16 so far. Why is ARB negative? Well, that's because the futures are outpacing the stocks right now. What a lovely little move there. RB's trade setup, people said from here all the way to bull zone. Half gap is tapping with positive res. I mean, positive resilience all day on the S&P. There was nothing bearish about today. We've gained back pretty much everything that we lost on the AVGO earnings, S&P wise at least. That's a really nice little run there. Is that called bipolar? I was wondering what that was called. Like I do, like when I go out and throw a party and 50 people show up and we get a bunch of tables and I'm outgoing and loud and dancing and crazy, but like I'm the first person like, yeah, I kind of want to go home. I'm like uncomfortable in social settings, but I act my way through it. I'm so like up here, I'd rather be like diving into something I love, like video games or building computers or whatever. I'm a handsome bipolar, so it works. That's good. Can I explain the RB spot? Oh yeah, so basically what they call RBs is just a joke here because I think RB sandwiches look weird. Seriously, the RB's trade came from a joke. We called it the combination sandwich trade. Like when you look at it, it literally is like this right here is a burger. There's your sesame seeds on the bun. There's your lower bun. The bear zone is the sandwich. We called it bear zone sandwich. We have a bear zone sandwich between two bull zones. And then people started calling it the Arby's trade because the Arby's is a weird looking sandwich. Let's ruin all of you guys' opinion about Arby's really quick. Let's bring you in on the joke. I feel like there's a lot of people that don't know the joke. Let's bring you in on the joke. I feel like they hire like psychologists to do their marketing, because when you look at this sandwich, you don't think anything of it until you turn your head sideways. And when you turn your head sideways, you start to see something subconsciously that isn't a roast beef sandwich. When you turn your head sideways, it kind of creeps me out a little bit that's what I'm eating. Like they subtly fold it in very suggestive flaps in a way that's not so appetizing. So I always thought Arby's sandwiches looked weird. I love me some roast beef, but when you get it, it's not beautifully folded over in a nice little, you know. Anywho, yeah, I always thought so. I thought the Arby's pictures always looked kind of I mean, you know, I like what I see, hubba hubba, but if I want to eat no skin flap sandwich there. Anywho, so I just made this joke on how Arby's pictures look really, you know, suggestive. So anyways, they started calling this the Arby's trade because that one time I said that. Anyways, so combination sandwich is very simple. We trade liquidity pocket every single time from bear zone to bull zone. Always. When you touch the bear zone top, you are in the trade from here to here every time. And then when DD ratio is greater than half, you long at bull zone every time. So you long at bull zone to next resistance, and there is no resistance because you're supposed to be in this trade as well. So we put the two together as a combination and it becomes a trade. You never long in a pocket to bull zone and hold through it. Every time you go from bear side to bull side, you always exit on the edge and then you wait for the retest and then you long again. It's two separate trades. So there's always an interrupt. When you approach a bull zone from the bottom, you're always going to exit the trade, just like here. You exit every time. And then when it breaks through and supports, then you take a second trade. Confluences are better. So because you long a bull zone to next resistance, the next resistance is here. And there's a next trade. They started calling it the sandwich trade, where you long from one all the way to the other. Skim flap sandwich. Yum, yum. Get you some. You have a weed strain called Giraffe Pea in your packing as an RB sandwich with the giraffe print on the burger. Made AI. Oh, that's hilarious. That's why men like Arby's. That's why men like Arby's. What is the DD ratio and how's it calculated? So it's the futures Globex close plus and minus a risk interval, which is a number based on margin requirements. It's a range from the close. And that number is in this table right here. For each futures contract has one. The Arby's Gobbler special. You'll pass the beef curtains for days. For days. That nice pink roast beef, baby. And it never comes out like thick and unless you get your Arby's sandwich, it's like squished in there. You know what I mean? All right. This is a pretty good run up here. Like I said, I didn't short this today. I only took the long. I only did it with micros, and I was kind of worried we're gonna have like a catalyst situation here. S&P, very, very, very strong play, especially through here. Resilience was never negative on the S&P, so I wasn't trying to short this. I still wasn't trying to short this. The play through the pocket was really strong. This is an EST trade on S&P. You guys might have taken that. It's one of the biggest pockets we've ever seen, but that was a free 50 points if whoever took it. I sat here thinking like maybe I should jump in on it, but I kind of committed to just not trading too much today. We're gonna watch this one and chill out for a little bit. Wait. Baba says, Les, you'll make you laugh, but you'll dump money in the proper and so won't spend on getting data that helps you in your trading. What is the logic there? Which data will help you in your trading? Was 44.86 a pivot on gold? Yeah, it was hedge pressure, right? 44.86 was monthly hedge pressure. That is correct. Oh, Rocket Suiter platform? That's right. You should take Rocket Suiter's bootcamp lessons to learn how to trade. Papa Les is right. He is 100% right. What do we have today? Let's talk about Alpha Futures a little bit. Alpha Futures has been coming out strong out the door. Everyone's kind of talking about Alpha now. It's one of the newer firms. I think Brad was trading Alpha. Somebody was. Brad was. My favorite Alpha account straight up is the premium plan. I think premium plan is awesome. Alpha premium plan is probably I'm going to trade after I finish Lucid. I'm going to go trade Alpha. Premium plan is a 2-day pass, 2.0 PT MLL ratio, awesome, 50% consistency, 2-day pass, just like a Lucid Flex. And then once you go funded, the premium plan is 5 days to pay out. It's Lucid Flex, but in Alpha. So as soon as I go live with Lucid Flex, I'm gonna go live with Alpha Premium. Probably one of the next firms I'm going to trade is Alpha Premium. It's literally Lucid Flex. Same setup, same score, same everything, similar price, good stuff. So we got some alphas to give away. If you guys are, once you go live with Lucid and you're like, hey, what's next? Not a bad alternative. Having the old alpha here. They have their own trading platform just came out too. It's pretty good. We're actually going to give away some of the zero accounts. And the zero accounts are, the zero plan is a 1-day pass. 1-day pass. The 1.5 PT MLO ratio, which is fantastic, sub $100 account, really good. And then it's 5 trading days. So the difference between the zero and the premium is the zero is a 1-day pass. And the zero being a 1-day pass also has DLL to go with it, so it's slightly harder. So why I like the premium is that there's no DLL. I hate DLL, so slightly more expensive but no DLL, slightly less expensive but DLL. Both pretty decent plans. Okay, we'll give away 2 of those bad boys. Chat, type it off in chat. To claim your prize, you must go to the PropScore Discord, which now has 5,000 members in it. That's crazy. I'm thrilled. That you guys got us to 5,000 in just the 2 months it's been open. It's incredible. All right, all winners today for me. I don't know if I would feel comfortable debating this or shorting this. We'll see how this turns out. Big rally up from here to close out the day. We do have non-farms tomorrow. Every part of me says this is going to keep rallying. So bears be warned, bears be careful. What do we got here? All right, friends, type in alpha, type it in. Okay. Okay. What is this? Here. Type in alpha, you scoundrels. You scallywags. Do you think Nasdaq fades 436 yellow? I don't think there's any bearish pressure here. Volatility didn't pick up. There's nothing. S&P might make its way all the way up to the upper band there. I'm hungry. I want some breakfast. Can one of you guys run to Starbucks and pick me up a turkey bacon sandwich? That'd be kind of nice. I want like a turkey bacon sandwich. I'm hungry. I'm like super duper hungry. Where's Brad? Brad is the newest employee. He's the intern. Brad needs to go get me some coffee. You need to go everybody some iced lattes, Brad. I can send him on errands to pick up. You're my turkey bacon sandwich. Where's IDOC? You probably sleep in the day. All right, hold on. It'd be cold as fuck by the time I got here. All right. All right. Does she still practice as a doctor? She does not anymore. She works in the drug industry now. And eye care, like eye care drugs, like genetic therapy and stuff like that. She sells drugs. No, she's not a drug rep. She's an MS, we call MSL, Medical Science Liaison. She's an advisor to the doctors and does like clinical studies and trials and stuff like that. So they actually partition MSLs and drug reps, or like regulation doesn't allow MSLs and drug reps to even interact with each other. They're completely not allowed at all in the same room on the same call at the same time with the same client. To keep the science and the selling separate without. Brad had a picture of him easing my car. Wait, what happened? I missed it. There's a lot of money in that. Yeah, so she does like the medical trials part of things. You buffed the Aston with his rear end? Ah. That's good. Got some big booty buffing going on there. Wait, the picture? I didn't see it. I gotta see it. Is it posted anywhere? Hey man, I know day trade futures, whatever, there's a 0.1% chance that it is what it is. But not 0.1% chance because we have like 10 things we give away. 10 to 15 things. We do giveaways all day, every day, so your chances go up. The best turkey bacon sandwiches from Arby's. What? Wait. At your Xmas party, after some drinks, your place, the place you're at, they offered free Botox to all the nurses. You saw 3 of them accept the offer. That's exactly, you know, I threw this little bash the other day at this club, and some people showed up with some friends, and somebody brought somebody who was a chiropractor. They're all doing shots and stuff, and he was like, who wants their neck cracked? And everybody's like, me. And they're sitting there in the bar, and he's like, and I was like, I don't know if I trust a chiropractor when they're sober, much less let somebody crack my spine while drunk at a bar. Everybody thought it was cool. Oh yeah, do me next. I was like, no, it's all right. I wouldn't let you do it if you were sober, bro. Out in the real world. No, thank you. I just think if you're a chiropractor, no offense, I'm just not a believer of that doing anything. Like the reward to risk ratio on that trade is very, very, very negative. The risk is people got paralyzed with bad experience with chiropractor. The reward is slight relief on your joints. I don't know. I was like, now I'll pass. And one of my friends, she sat there and he's like cracking her neck. She's like, oh, it feels so good. I was like, bro's been doing shots all night. I don't know. I don't know if I'm feeling it. All right, we spin the wheel. Alpha. I'm sure there's some science to some of that, but also, you know, I would say that there's not a doctor that's like, hey, would you like me to remove your appendix over here in the corner of this bar? So like the chiropractor would be like, nah, that's okay, man. I'll be professional and do this in my clinic under. He's just like, come on, who wants surgery, bro? Let's go. Anyone want their spleen cleaned? Come on over. Scalpel's ready. You know what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't he not like want to be doing it at a bar? You know what I mean? Is there like a HIPAA thing there? I don't know. You can't practice medicine. But I guess it's technically not medicine then. You know what I'm saying? Who wants a filling? The dentist right there and like just lean back. You know? Right. I don't know how clean that is, but anyways. Sharky. Filling anybody? Anybody want a root canal? No show on Sharky. Don't be a pussy, Matt. Put your life in his hands. All right. I guess everyone else is doing it. I might as well try it. Legend has it that poll from Fivic whatever trading or that survey still hasn't been filled out. Legend has that webpage is still asking me questions about my trading history. I went to chiropractor one time because on Groupon, I'm not kidding, there was a Groupon for one free chiropractic session, first visit free, and I was like a kid and I was like, oh, it's free, might as well. And dude was like cracking my shit and I was like, he's like, you feel better? I was like, I feel the same. I think you'll probably feel better like when you get now. He's like, basically like the whole time I was there, he's like, so you have any joint pain? I'm like, nah. Do you have any, you know, issues? Are you getting stiffness? You know, problems when you sleep? You know, now I'm fine. Actually, I have zero problems. I found you on Groupon, bro. So get on with the free massage. That's what I thought. You know, I was like, it wasn't a massage. Less talky, more back rub. You know what I mean? Free chiropractic session was not a free massage. Okay. I was like, zip, zip, zip. Just do my shoulders. I left the whole thing feeling like I wasted an hour. But if you have issues that you need to work out, then yes, obviously there's usefulness there. But maybe not after I just did 3 shots of Classy Azul with you. Free massage. Yeah. At hedge pressure, am I trading long or short? This morning was long, yeah. Currently the setup is still long-ish from here. All right. Akusamur Asho, you responded late. You don't count. Jailer. Nah, dude, you responded way too late there. Sorry, bud. Head pressure. Oh my god. Head pressure. He was drinking El Cuervo. Doing a big sleep. All right, you guys, the 2 winners of the alpha. Y'all are gonna like those accounts. They're really good. All right, that's the end. The giveaway is over for now. Over for now. Who are the winners today? Doing a big sleep and Jailer. Alrighty. We got a few more things to do in a little bit. We got some Lucids. Oh my God, Lucid's coming up. Woo! Gotta love Lucid. And we'll, you know what? I love you guys so much. I'll do some more My Fun and Futures Rapids. How about that? I'll do a bunch more of those today. They are the goated accounts of the space right now. My Fun and Futures Rapid is the #1 ranked account and prop firm. If you're not trading either My Fun and Futures Rapid or TPT Pro as part of your diet, you're missing out on what might be like the best thing right now in props. Hopefully they keep those accounts forever because they're so good. They're starting a trend. Even Trade Day's jumping on the bandwagon. Trade Day literally copied TPT Pro and released their own version of it. The Rapid account is very popular right now. Everyone's doing it. And some people have Rapid accounts that are similar, but not the same. Like Bolts for Funded Next and Tradeify Select Daily is similar, but it's 3 days instead of 2 days. 3 days to pass and then 1 day to pay out. So same kind of model, just 1 extra day. Is there an orange line on your own neck pressure? MHP and hedge pressure? I guess. Rapid has intraday drawdown unfunded, but it's not bad if you just take base hits. It's very manageable. I never had an issue getting out of the buffer with intraday. It's big drawdown. That's the thing. It's not like it's intraday with like 1,000 or 2,000 drawdown. I mean, it's really big. On the 150Ks, the bigger ones, it's really big. So it's easier to manage. Why do I still feel so sleepy today? I need something to like wake my ass up. Hold on. Let's see what kind of food I got over here. Oh hell, I ain't got nothing. That's it? That's all I got? I got some crackers and some green Tabasco. All right. I love the green Tabasco. I like the red Tabasco, but I like the green Tabasco better. The flavor is just really good. One for the shot, one for the cracker. They're stale. Brunch of champions. That's all I got in the fridge right now. Crackers and Tabasco. Oh, I love this stuff so much. Ah, it's not even spicy either. Like the green Tabasco is just like sour and tangy and just like slightly spicy. I don't have any more cheese crisps. I ate them all yesterday. Never had Tabasco ice cream? No, but that sounds pretty good. When it comes to pepper sauce, what's you guys' favorite pepper sauce? Like, I think Frank's Red Hot is mine. I love Frank's. You're from Louisiana? You're down with that stuff? Oh, dude. That's it, man. I'm Cajun. My family's from Louisiana. I just drink hot sauce from the bottle. Frank's. Tapatio is really good. Frank's is good. Sriracha is good. I put sriracha in all my Asian foods. Cholula Apollo. Chicken in the fit. Wait, you make your own smoked reaper sauce? Brother. That's a hot to spicy meatball. Frank's Crystal. Crystal is good. Frank's is good. Texas Pete for you. You know, it's kind of funny. We had two friends that just got married. The friends that came over to hang out this last weekend are also named Crystal and Pete. And so at their actual wedding, they gave out the Crystal the hot sauce and the Pete hot sauce. So. Chinese hot mustard. Never had that. Frank's hot and ranch on pizza. That's, dude, I always do Frank's and ranch on pizza. I have my own little concoction. I take ranch and Frank's, mix it up, and then I put some crushed red pepper in it. That's my pizza sauce, my pizza dip. Oh yeah, Frank's and ranch, that's the way to go. Frank's is like your traditional buffalo sauce. It's a unique flavor and it's by far perfect. I learned about Frank's when I worked at Domino's in college. Domino's puts Frank's on their wings, or they did back then. So I would take like a ranch cup and I would just do some Frank's in it and mix it up, and I would dip my pizza in that. It was the best. I never heard Yellowbird, never had that. Let me see. Yeah, Frank's has other different versions of their sauce too. They have like a buffalo version, which is buttery, but Frank's Red Hot is just really good. It goes with anything. It's a buffalo wing sauce, but it's not the buttery kind. Yeah, it goes good with like pizza and just anything. I wouldn't put Frank's on tacos or anything like Mexican food. It's too vinegary. I would put like Tapatio is really good, or Valentino. Those are the two I have. They're really good. Valentino is really good. I think it's called Valentino. Or Valentina, that's the best one. For Mexican, Valentina is good. Like when you do like breakfast tacos, that's the way to go. Can I dual dash some lunch? Cholula is pretty good. I agree. Okay. A little bit of pullback here on the NASDAQ. Could long at the bull zone in a second if it taps. The yellow line rejection's a little strong there. Let's see. I'm gonna order something. Ooh. Yeah. Let me see what iDoc is up to. Where's this girl at? Okay, I'm gonna order me some tacos. That's what I want. Tacos. Okay. I'm gonna buy me some tacos, you guys. I got no breakfast today. What do I want? Surf and Turf, that looks pretty good. I think I have breakfast taco too. Oops. Pull back a little bit here. Still bullish from Pacific Coast Tacos over here in Washington. That's pretty good. Let's see. It's like right around the corner. I'd go drive and pick it up if I didn't have my funded to go to. Tacos. Surf and Turf, which is beef and shrimp. Ooh. Ultimate beef. Fajita chicken taco. Jerk chicken taco. Gold grilled shrimp. Pork carnitas. Nashville hot chicken. That one's pretty good. Let me add that. Pork banh mi, shrimp taco, shrimp bruschetta, octopus taco, Korean beef, veggie, fried fish, grilled fish. Dang. Yeah. Bang bang shrimp taco. Okay. You guys want some lunch? Just get 2 of those bad boys. How do I make this a shared order? I'm so not good at this. Start a group order. There we go. You guys gonna hang out with me while I order some lunch? I need some energy. I've been working out so much, so I need some midday energy so I can go to the gym later. Let's go here. Eat lunch with... Oh, okay. God, living her best life. She's gonna go to River Oaks and have lunch with her friends. Man, I wish I had that life. I wish I'd have to compete in trading tournaments. I could just like do nothing and just... I'm just kidding. I'm making fun of her. She does a lot. Do you want some queso though? Yes, sir. Chip and queso. All right, let's do it. Lunch at the Matt Show. I know. And it's done. Three more challengers to the final. I hope yeah, this is a tougher day though. Yeah, hopefully hopefully you can do well. There's the other guys probably doing pretty well. We'll make it to the World Cup. Oh yeah, that's exciting, right? Are you guys, any of you guys gonna go see any of the games? What's that?
I just passed my assessment.
What's that? Huh? I don't understand what that means.
I had like a whole assessment for all week, all morning. Because if I didn't pass it, I wouldn't actually get hired or employment.
What do you mean pass an assessment? What does that even mean?
So you know how I've been studying all the alkanes and chemical structure?
Mm-hmm.
So I had a group of.
Oh, I was wondering what that was for.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. I have a test today. I haven't been working because I haven't passed the assessment today. In a panel of 4 scientists, will you until you pass it, and then now I can continue working.
Oh, like a test?
Yes.
Yeah, that's
like,
cool.
Pharmaceutical companies doesn't just let you work; they have to make sure that you pass all the assessments.
Yeah.
Talk about things.
Ah, very nice.
Yeah.
Well, congrats.
So sorry that I left you hungry and starving, but I literally had my job on the line. If I wasn't able.
Oh,
to
it's okay. I ordered tacos. Do you want anything?
No.
Okay.
If I didn't know how to talk about perfluoroalkyl acids like the way that I was asking you, I would have failed it.
I was wondering what all that was for. I didn't even know what you were trying to do with. Like, I don't know if that was just for your job. I know you had like a test on it.
Like a huge one. Sorry.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
For what?
Even though I'm making food for you.
Oh, no, it's cool. I had like a protein bar and a coffee. I wanted to eat something because I'm going to gym later, so I need to get some.
Gym with me? So what did you order for food?
Tacos. All right. Got a nice little poppy bull market today. Buy the dip has been every single day. It's been a nice, I would say, a nice run. This morning. Even this, if this doesn't break highs today, we could still stall tomorrow. I think we might have stalled in this area right now. 435 Nasdaq, I think, is about where we'll stall. And S&P, I think that I don't know if we're gonna make our way higher, but I think that we will close inside of here. That's what I think. That's what I think's happening. Come closer, iDoc, share with us. Tabasco. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I was wondering if she was just like studying to get ahead of her job. I didn't know she had a test on this stuff today. She's like, I passed my assessment. I was like, is she gonna be mad at me if I don't know what that is? I was confused. I was like, how should I react? I was like, I don't know what she's talking about. Oh, this is on a panel of people and they quiz her on all that organic chemistry from yesterday. I was like, shit, how do I answer? I'm gonna be scared. Do I say congratulations or do I say, oh, that's bad? Like, what do I say? No, we don't have any kids. Her and I don't. I do. I have a son, but she doesn't. Started with hot sauce and a cracker, and I ordered some food. Any shorts at Yellow? Today maybe. I think today is a good time to short from Yellow. I don't think I want to take anymore. Like to me, I was demonstrating with an eval. I already maxed out on my accounts today for payouts, so I've got no additional trades I want to do. When she said eat, I passed my assessment, I thought it had something to do with fitness thing. I was like, were you doing Pilates over the phone? Can I explain the resilience in Q that is navigating in a negative field? You mean arbitrage? Negative arbitrage means I don't trust the bull pops. It's still going to try to push lower. It's like the S&P is still probably going to try to push lower. Want to make IDOC a better trader than you? She might actually be not that bad at it. Let's cycle through the stocks really quick and also check monthly maps while we're waiting here. But if y'all grab that bull run just like this morning, people are like, you know, if you think it's going to sell, why not short? And I was like, no evidence of it. Now, Nasdaq right now, guys, y'all take a look at this. So I think we sell tomorrow, though. Look, if we close inside of here, you guys can see we're in the bear side of monthly maps. Well, not bearish, but illiquidity pocket, right? You see how I'm drawing right here? This is an IP. We have bull side at the bottom, bear side at the top, which means violent and volatile. So tomorrow could be volatility. Tomorrow could be another selling day to about here, 255 level. So when you're in the bear side with bull side underneath you, it's volatile and more choppy. So tomorrow probably a choppy day. Today could be a sell-off day. To finish, like volatility is going to come back for tomorrow. I feel for Nasdaq. Let's see if S&P's in the same boat. Link if you like you. I see monthly maps. All you have to do is just switch it to daily chart right here. Switch it to D, and then monthly maps will show up instead of liquidity map. So S&P still okay and bullish, but beware, a week from now, this is bear territory. So the S&P needs to sustain momentum to continue bullish. If we don't click 7040, 7640 by, or sorry, 7630 by next week, we're in bear mode. So this could be, this is evidence of a market top. Choppy volatility at the top on NASDAQ. This is bullish liquidation on S&P here. Look at this, the bull side liquidating. And we're stuck in bear side here. This is what a transitional phase looks like. So next week is probably when we start selling. Did everybody see this? Bull side liquidating. Current price is not bullish by Monday. Bearish by Tuesday. So if we stay here, next week is sell-off week. You'll see how we do that. So now it's like, we know. You never just like sit here and go, I think I'm going to just short the green, right? Now we have it. Now we're like, okay, this is transitional. This bull side liquidating, and we're bearish by Tuesday, and all things stay the same. And then Nasdaq has IP here, so this could do this, and then within a week or two we're pulling back. So those of you with like puts and stuff, this is the time you're aiming for. This is the time I protect myself from downside. Not saying it will sell off, but this is the first time whenever you look at it and you're like looking for the evidence of when's the top, right? Finally, there's the first time ever on the monthly scale we've seen evidence of this could be the top, right? For a minute, like for the month. Ow. Yeah, but see, the thing with the Nasdaq is still volatile and strong. Like you still have bull side support on NASDAQ. The S&P needs to sustain momentum or it's going to round off the top, which doesn't even mean bearish. Like I don't say bear market when that happens. When I look at that, this is what I tell you what I'm looking for, right? So this is telling me that the next, to finish out the month, what it tells me is very possible to finish out the month is that we trade like this, right? Like that. Not that we're bearish, not anything. It's still bullish, but the evidence is that this is very possible now. So when I look at it, I go, finally, we have some kind of evidence. This is the relaxed stay off the selling. And then if we don't get further on this by Monday, it can still drop a little bit. And I think we still test this support area. I don't think we get any lower than that. The market's just too bullish. But like technical selling, right? The market just pulls back on technicals, profit taking. And so I think this is a very likely candidate of it, especially if NASDAQ closes red today. Tomorrow could be another red day, then a green day, then red, then green, and then NASDAQ can support a little bit lower. What's up? Guess what? I passed my assessment. I passed my assessment.
What does that mean?
I tasted the Tabasco. It was 10 out of 10. Those crackers are stale. That was my breakfast today.
Babies, I'm sorry. You obviously didn't have an understanding of how serious today was.
I didn't know it was today.
Why do you think I was asking you all this science question, make you draw chemical structures?
Trying to make me feel important.
Really?
No, I'm just kidding with you.
It's boring.
Yeah. What time did your assessment start?
It already finished.
What time did it start?
It started at 10.
What were you doing before 10?
Studying and cramming. You know, you guys remember like
No excuse.
on finals day, you wake up at like 7 and you cram all the way till study?
You know what I do on finals day?
What?
I wake up at 7 and then I make eggs for my girlfriend and then I study.
Oh my god, he's such a baby, guys. He's mad at me because I didn't make him breakfast because I'm trying to pass a test.
So mad at you.
At work.
So congratulations, by the way.
Okay. Now we can talk about PFAS.
I don't want to talk about PFAS anymore. That organic chemistry was like...
I told you, and I had to learn it.
It was traumatizing to revisit Orgo. Congratulations, you passed your assessment.
Yeah.
You know what? You didn't pass though? Your eggs assessment.
I make you eggs every single freaking day, guys. Like, you guys are my witness.
No, I had one of these. These are actually really good. If you never had them, this is my like go-to. Think Thin. Think Thin bar. It's a protein bar with no sugar in it. This is cookies and cream, dude. It's straight up Oreo flavored. It's super good. 230 calories, man. That's enough for breakfast. I get some energy for when I go to the gym to pump the pump later. Yes? Yes, can I help you?
Is that weird? Is what I do weird?
No. All right. Do we have anything going on today? All right.
I didn't even eat.
Huh? That's not true. I'm trying to plan my next move though. That's what I'm studying right now, figuring out what I want to do next. I know what I'm gonna do next. Challenge me to a bench press contest. All right, what? If you can bench press me, you win. If I can bench press you, I win. How it works? Can you? How much can you bench? Real question. $50 what? 50 units? Units of weight?
I use
Units of what? Units of weight.
units of ducks.
Units of duck. I eat the protein bars in the office. I do. I don't want to do anything now, though. I maxed out on my funded accounts. I can't do anything. I could just trade on some evals if I wanted to, but I don't even care to pass them. I'll just use them for demonstration purposes while I'm waiting to get my payouts. Payouts. I mean, I got some yoga triceps going. Man, S&P's doing so great today. Yeah, I wouldn't be fading this bull setup here today. But I think if we close to the close today, like wherever we end up today, if it ends up about here, which I think it's probably gonna do that. I think I have a feeling that we're not gonna advance much further from here. I feel like if we end up close to here, then we start that downward week. But again, if we press with momentum and get past that level I was talking about, we should be pretty good. How was iDoc is giving you black cat vibes. You're acting like a black cat, what people are saying. Can you do me a favor? When are you going to lunch? Can you bring my tacos up here when they ring the doorbell? Did they leave? Oh, okay. Is that landscaping guy coming today?
Friday. I just warmed this morning.
What about the electrician guy?
Friday.
Is he gonna do this finally?
No. I'm gonna do that down first and then he's gonna talk to you about pricing.
He's hired. I don't care what the price is. It needs to be done.
Even if I
Huh?
if I don't completely exist, I just office downstairs.
It's not that. It has to do with the current draw. It's just unstable sometimes. You bench 315. Let's go. Adam Inglewood bench 315. Bro, I can even see your. Hold on. I'm about to pull your YouTube picture up here. Fucking Adam over here. Look at this guy. Yeah, Adam, look at. Damn, bro. Shit. Nice car, by the way. I don't doubt it, dude. You can bench one of me in each hand, bro.
I'm benching on a bench.
Goals, man. Look at that. It's goals. Goals right there. Dang, boy.
Impressed?
Dude, the color in your Zeo sticks is really nice. Like that's like a purple color. It's really good. I really like the color. It's got like a that kind of like metallic iridescent sheen to it. Kind of nice. It's like red under the sun and then kind of like a purple not on the sun. Man, momentum is slow. I know. But it's been a nice, I mean, that liquidity pocket trade was really nice. This is what we call the Arby's play, but the fact that it's interrupted by a yellow, I usually don't trade straight through it. I would just trade the interrupt and close out. But this is great for bull scalping. So I was kind of like letting this market digest the news from yesterday, but the long scalp from here to here, that was the play this morning. That was pretty simple. But the play 1, 2, right? And then of course on the other side of the catalyst, it might have stopped out there, but worked once, worked twice, maybe stopped once. Bull zone to next bull zone is the play. Supporting at yellow, getting on the other side of it then. But you see how it always interrupts, which is why I always kind of get out of the way when it taps it. S&P unhinged, all the way back up, 76.11. DD band could be the tap. If I were trying to be a bear, like that's the place I would look for the resistance to be at. If we do close right about here, then we're still on that trajectory downward, possibly for next week. Brad watching my Aston. All right, hold on. All right, let's see the song submission. Let's check it out. I want to see it. Hold on. What? And so we could have 2 song submission channels right now because we have the one in Prop Score and the one in Rockster. We need to start doing a oh, this is so funny. Is this Chicken and the Fish? The robot selling the chicken and the fish with the not real scooters? What the hell? Oh, that's funny from AJ. That's great. Okay, hold on. Let me find the Brad thing. Hold on. Where is songs? There we go. The hell is this? Why are you guys... Oh, wait, there's... Why are y'all doing that? The fuck? We all got a shirtless Brad wiping my car down. And then me and the pickle. I saw that one yesterday. What the hell? That's actually really nice. I don't know how you got this photo, because I don't have this photo of the ass, and AI must have done a really good job. Oh yeah, this is all AI. Just taking my ass and photo from my Instagram and flipping it around. Brad's watching the car. Why? What's wrong with y'all? Y'all have mental problems, man. That's funny. That's hilarious. That's too funny. The fish, you want to see the fish thing again? I'm too lazy to load it back up. Brad's giving like very suggestive looks like, hey there, buddy. $535 in queue. I think that's the next target. Y'all are so funny. Yeah, we got some iPhone and Futures giveaways. A couple more to do in a second here. And Neon will come on live and do some for y'all. Lucid, sorry, Lucid. Make sure I'll tell Neon that I said we have some extra MFS to give away. Lucid! You don't see Astons everywhere in Miami? You don't really see them everywhere. A lot of places. I don't know why. It's the best car. It's my favorite car I've ever owned. It's so nice. It's so fast. It's so luxurious on the inside. It's like the best of all worlds. It's great for a daily driver. Like if you want to, you know, like, you know, your Lambo or your Ferrari is not gonna be a daily driver, but you can have like a DB12 as it's an amazing daily driver. And a sports car at the same time. The inside of it is super luxurious. Type in Lucid. We got some flexes or some pros or something to give away. Hold on. It is Lucid Pro 50Ks. Okay. Okay. Type in Lucid, you guys. Let me get something here for y'all. I can't wait for my tacos to be here. So excited. Yep, no fading this, no selling pressure, nothing. I think we're still going higher. 552 Nasdaq is the target that finishes up the sandwich. S&P goes to DD band at least. Type that in, Lucid, Lucid. We got to go in a little bit. We're running out of time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spin the wheel. Lucid Pros. I'm having a fantastic time with Lucid. I'm loving these guys. I'm having a good time. I call it part of the big four. Gotta make my 3 trades. Yep. Fresh. New journey, congratulations. All right, you two are now brand new owners of a brand new car. No, I'm just kidding. Brand new Lucid accounts. Lucid Pros, you're gonna love them. I got plenty of payouts from Lucid Pros this month. Get 30% off with those guys. I call them the big four: Lucid, Tradeify, MyFund, and TPT. At any point in time, you should be trading one of those four firms. The best ROI for your money. Awesome path to pay out. You guys are gonna enjoy it. Right. Oh yeah, GC moves so good on overnight dynamic. It was like perfect. Okay. I gotta run in a little bit. The top 16. We'll see how well I finish up this Tradeify contest. We'll see. See what else do I need to be doing here. Oh. I'm excited to get some tacos. Nice bull day. No shorting today. It's pretty on point. Sorry, I'm doing like a bunch of administrative stuff before I get out of here. Good work today, guys. You guys crushed it. All right, you guys, I love y'all. It's time to go. I gotta run to my funded TV. It's been a fantastic day as always. Hang out here. Neon will be live, and of course, you guys leave. Jump on over to the stream on my funded. Keep both of them open. Watch us in both places. Give us a view in both places. We love that. That helps us out. Give us some algo love, some algo points. Are Fun and X my favorite accounts still? No, I would say TPT, Pro, and My Fun Features Rapid are my favorite accounts. Fun and Next dropped down to B tier on their last updates. All right, y'all, I gotta run. I love you guys. We'll see y'all later.
Don't tell me what to do, you know I'm gonna do what I want to Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic.
What up, fam? What's good, baby? What's good in the hood? Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Let me get chat up. Can't see you guys yet.
No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24.
The room shows up.
Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it smart. When the clock strikes noon, liquidity rising, feel that boom.
What's good in the hood, guys? Welcome to the room. The room shows up.
Calm hands on the play, red to green, we pivot that way. The room shows up.
Muhammad, Arlindo, Bout,
The room shows up.
Devil, Cairo, Sharp, T, NQ78, Josh, Baharsha, Math Genius trying to trade, It's Fly Eyes, Mother Load, Doug V, Woo Outside, Mathematics.
Trust the system, the blueprints close. Yeah. The room
The room
shows up.
shows up. The room shows up. Let's see what we got here. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. We're gonna kick it off with a boot camp giveaway, and then we're gonna do a prop account giveaway in a little bit as well. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we got Lucid, My Funded Futures, and Tradeify accounts to give away today. Liquidity 2 in the house. What's up, G? Oh, Jake is up 1,500 on the MFF you got yesterday. Very nice, very nice. Midday pressure, but the room shows up. Oh, half gap support. The room shows up. The room shows up. Kind of feels like we're gonna rotate around here, but we'll see. No life set. Is it cool to join if you had a boot camp before? Yeah, go for it. Crazy range this morning. I mean, not crazy, just clean range, clean moves. Showing up. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Good to have you guys here. I would have had my biggest day of the year today had I not added to a trade this morning. Had I not added to the trade, I gave about 40%. About 40% of my session I gave back on an ad, unfortunately. Otherwise, it would have been my biggest session of the year. I took the long shortly after the open, but then when we started consolidating at bull zone bottom, I put the trade back on and I had to stop out. So that's those two red accounts. And unfortunately, I added it. I took that same trade in my main account and I added. So, but anyways, then once we dipped to lower DD band and dipped below lower DD band, this aggressive move up. Oh my God. Did I hit this thing hard? Did I hit this thing hard? Really nice. Oh, let me put on regular trading hours, not extended trading hours. There we go. So, you know, overall nice session. Where I added was let's look at Rocket Scooter. So I was long on the little dip at the open, but then when we were consolidating up here at bull zone bottom, I don't know. I guess I got a little bit too trigger happy, and I was trying to take that from continuation, and you know, I should have just taken the trade and ran. But then when we dip back down, I stopped out, and then when we dipped all the way back down, I got back in and wrote it up. But on those two accounts I stopped out on, I didn't re-enter on those. So I'm glad I didn't copy trade all the accounts. That would have not been good. Let's see what we got here. Yeah. Not the best ad. I'm on the tail end of, like, I was really aggressive last week, so I'm kind of easing off that aggression, but I'm still being aggressive, so stuff like that's gonna happen. Stuff like that's gonna happen. Neon Logic, Neo Logic 2000. The room shows up. Hey, haven't seen you in a while. Welcome to the room. Thurgood in the house. Let me just start the giveaway engine. Let's do a boot camp giveaway, and then we'll do a prop account giveaway. What we got here? Giveaway engine. Let me get it fired up. It's not fired up. YouTube. Someone said, is there any long setups? We could squeeze through bear zone. We could squeeze through bear zone top. It's kind of an adventurous trade. It's kind of an adventurous trade. I'm like, when you're just like, I was trading every swing. I felt like this morning. I was super active. It's been a really active session. I don't want to push my luck at the highs, but I don't know. I got an inkling that we might just rotate up here and close near here, but I don't know. Let me bring up the giveaway engine and let me kind of reset and look at the chart, because I was just away from the desk for 20 minutes while we were leading into the stream. So let me just get the giveaway engine fired up, and then I'll take a look at the chart. Code word is, why does this person keep... hey, Bangalore. The room shows up, brother. We got it. The room shows up. We love you for throwing the chat chain at. But you don't have to keep typing it. You don't have to keep typing it. But we get it. The room shows up. Thanks, brother. The room does show up. Let's do we get the point. We get the point. We get the point. Oh no, you know what? No, we're doing a boot camp giveaway. We're doing a boot camp giveaway. Sorry. Type boot camp in chat if you're interested in the boot camp. I had sushi for lunch. I haven't had sushi for lunch in a long time. I usually have it for dinner. I just had one roll. Man, this is a real tempting one. Are we gonna make it to the top of this zone? Do I want to put on a small long? Where's Rez? Got double confluence. I put on a little long here. I'm putting on a little long here, just in one account. Half gap. Where's half gap? 34.51. Little offsides. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Boot camp giveaway. Target 515. Target 515. Target's 515. I might trim some at 503. Let me just watch the tape. Where's bull zone 535? 494 is the top of the bear zone. What's the average? 68. 494. 494. I might trim some at 494. I got some stuck shorts. All right, 10 points from the trim spot. Might put an order out there just in case it spikes up. $494. Come on, 494. Where are we at? 488. Top of the bear zone. Let's see if we can just poke through 494. What I got? 2. I should really trim 3 there.
Chasing stars in the back of your car, singing loud like the night couldn't hold who we are.
49425. Kind of cutting it close. Someone said, bro, ban this dude. Oh, yeah, Banglar. You could just type it once, brother. You don't need to type it 862 times. You could just type it once. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. David G. David 7042. David 7042. David G 7042. Type something in chat, brother. Hey, congratulations. You're a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Congratulations. David G, you won yourself a boot camp. Oh, what did I just do? What just happened? Why did the chart just scroll forward like that? What's happening in this chart? I don't know why it just zoomed in like that. There we go. Doom, doom, doo 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 doom, doom, doo 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 doo. You had a quick question. Does the room show up? And did you have a Philly roll? Oh, I didn't have a Philly roll. No, I had a spicy tuna roll. But the room does show up. The room does show up. I had a spicy tuna roll. I had a spicy tuna roll. I was really looking for more squeezy type action on this. The fact that we didn't get it, I don't know. I'm not liking this as much now. Might want to enter lower. This really should have squeezed quick. I'd rather get a little lower. What I think about volume profile and VWAP? Well, I know they're both volume based. So anything volume based is, I think, a step in the right direction. I don't use them, but I know people love them. I don't use them, but I know people love it. To each their own with that. But they are volume based. I'm a genius, but you can never tell. And I'm focused, half gap, res positive. When I'm not in hell. 451. I don't want your sympathy. Someone says, what seed? Seed uses volume velocity and price velocity on a micro scale to look for decision points in the market.
yesterday. You're the echo in my stereo, the ghost in every midnight show. But I still move, I still breathe, even though you're me.
Trade for Keep said you love volume profile and VWAP. Yeah, a lot of people like them. People like them. Someone said, how do you use volume velocity and price velocity to determine my trades? I don't. I just use them to judge liquidity. I just use them to judge liquidity. They're a nuanced part of what I look at. I mean, obviously they're important in drawing the zones, but that's done algorithmically. Like I can't watch and figure out that part. That's all math. But I use them for liquidity. So like this morning, for instance, why was I so confident in the long? If you look at price velocity, see in the bottom right, see how it has all these spurts of red? That was the first half an hour of the session when we were trading near the lows. So that basically means that NASDAQ keeps fluttering around, whipping around. So there wasn't a lot of participation in the lower half of today's session. Like there was a lot of hollowness. There was a lot of hollowness there. So I was thinking the market would want to get off of that spot and look for participants, higher or lower. So I took the bet that it would look for participants higher. So things like that. That's nuanced. That's nuanced. Market's really fighting at this spot. I was looking for a real strong burst. Like I was looking for a real strong burst, and when it just started rotating there, I said I didn't like it, so I got out. So I just moved price velocity back forward. Yeah, I got in, but I was looking for a very clean move first. As soon as it start rotating here, I become less interested in that setup. A little bit too slow. ES climbing towards upper DD band, slowly but surely. Look at a daily. Oh, we're right at bear zone top on monthly maps as well. We're right at bear zone top on monthly maps as well. So if we do get up into that pocket, actually a liquidity pocket overhead. Liquidity pocket overhead, so it could squeeze hard if it gets up there. I guess another thing that I'm kind of dealing with is we had like 2 or 3 weeks where the afternoons were really, there was a lot of setups, and I don't know, it was so much fun. It was so much fun. When there are that many setups in the afternoon, that was really fun. So I guess I'm kind of longing for that as well. So I'm kind of balancing easing, you know, adjusting to the fact that normal afternoon action seems like it's starting to return. Mike H in the house. What's up, G? What's good in the hood? Yeah, I traded the Lucid separate today. I didn't copy trade all of them together. I haven't been doing all 5 at the same time lately. Just because there's been a lot of rotational moves around the pivots, so you know, don't want to get myself in trouble. They're on screen. I did 2 and then I did 3 separate. Like if I copy traded them all, they would all be at the beginning of the session. They would all have started down 1,000. That would have been, you know, that would have been rough. So I'm glad I separated the risk. Marshall said, how long was I experimenting with other strats? My first couple years of trading, my first like 2.5 years until I discovered the mechanics of liquidity. But I've been trading the same way for about 12 years. About 12 years. But it's been greatly refined over the years. And then pretty much no change for the last like well, I finished Seeds in 2022, but even before that, I was just making small changes to it. So probably since like 2019, 2018. You know, you kind of just find something that works for you and then you just leave it alone. Price velocity. Someone's asked what's price velocity. It's the number of seconds it takes NASDAQ to cover 5 points in price distance. There's a little filtering algorithm in there. Nothing crazy complicated. But yeah, how long it takes NASDAQ to cover 5 points. It's like right now, 5 points of movement in NASDAQ. Like for NASDAQ to span 5 points, it's taking almost a minute. Almost there again. There again. Someone said, if price trends higher and volume velocity, price velocity slows down, what does it mean? That doesn't really mean anything. I just more look at how connected or disconnected they are. Like right now they're connected. Market's really liquid up here. It's slow. Market's slow up here, but it's liquid. It's more liquid up here than it was at the lows. It was pretty hollow. It was hollow down there. So the top side seems sticky. Someone said when it's hollow, it turns from yellow to red. Yellow just means greater than 30 seconds. Green means 30 seconds or less. And red means 3 seconds or less. Well, 2.99 seconds or less. Like it's not directional. It's not a directional indicator. It's a mechanical indicator. It use it to understand market mechanics.
Just a little closer. Just a little more.
This is pretty much the decision point for like longs and shorts, because bear zone top on NASDAQ, also bear zone top on monthly maps NASDAQ. Yogi said, how do I know when the move's stalling? That's just tape reading, and that's just a nuanced thing. No one knows. No one knows. If you get to an area and it's hollow there, if you get to an area and it just starts fluttering there, and there's no actual liquidity and participants there, then that's kind of an area of the highway that either it's going to get rejected or it's going to want to cross it fast. Market doesn't like to hang out where there's no liquidity. So if there's a spot on the chart that's just crazy, prices just fluttering and whipping around, the market won't want to stay there. Market won't want to stay there. If we get a sudden drop, try to suck in some intra-session shorts. Then maybe we test the top of this bear zone, break through it. I don't know. I took that one shot at it. I mean, it was up like 20 points. It was like a few points from the trim target, but it didn't quite get there. And then it came back, and I just closed it out flat, because that setup should move quickly, because the whole concept of the setup for continuation through that area is that you would squeeze out you'd have enough buying pressure to quickly squeeze out the short side participants, and didn't happen. So I guess you probably need a little spike down before you get that mechanics then. Lastly, what's up, Jay? Yeah, so now we're just kind of stuck here. But we are holding highs during lunch, so that's a we're holding highs, so just stuck at this decision point on the market. I think probably just chopping up people who missed the morning action. The market's just chopping up people who missed the morning action, because this chart will give someone FOMO. Why does it keep zooming out like this? What the hell? Sorry about that. There we go. This chart will give someone big FOMO, because it was a really rangy, clean chart. I don't know why I'm so drawn on this idea of testing a pop through that bare zone top. I'm trying to decide if I should let that idea go or not. Or try it again with a small long if we dip down. Liquidity pocket overhead. I don't know. It just feels like we'd want to test liquidity up there. If we dip below half gap, I don't know. I feel like I'd be maybe open to a long. Dip below half gap, positive res, recover half gap, move through bare zone top. What would the scale be? Bull zone. It's almost 70 points. I'd have to treat it as 2 trades. Let me see which account I'd take it on. I've got 451. Oh my life. Let me see, what would be the risk on 5? Like 400, I could do that. One of those accounts. You're alone, all my life. Well, got to the top.
Midnight on the dashboard glow, silver lines and aftertones, something moving underneath. Be quiet as a pulse within me. Maps were hiding in the blue, like they always seem to do. Pressure bending through the frame, but it never looked the same. You say slow down, read this way. Don't let the illusions pull you away. And even when the edge feels late, Even if you tell me I'm wrong, it's always from the right place. Every single time, every single time. You see the turn before it shows its face. Even when the color runs long, you call it from the right place. Every single time.
Someone said, how do I use neon seeds? It's just decision points. It's decisions areas for the market. It's decision points for the market. I typically initiate my trades around those zones, and I look for them to have confluence with Rocket Scooter. Just moved into the LP. I really don't want it to pop. I want it to come back down. What? Please. Not seeing any squeezage. Not seeing any squeezage. Jamie, no, I was looking for a long. But the mechanic, there just wasn't. There wasn't enough range. I took a long at the middle of the. Zone, looking for a quick burst through it. It got up about 20 points and then stalled out, and just wasn't the kind of action that would make that trade. Like, that continuation trade I was looking at only made sense if it moved very quickly. The fact that it didn't, I'd rather now get back in on a pullback. So maybe a retracement to the 410 area. Maybe a retracement to the 410 area. Sharp DX said, do I trade all time or just the stream? No, I trade the morning session. That's my main bread and butter. And then sometimes I'll trade Asia session. Sometimes I'll trade Asia session if there's a setup. Not opposed to it. Do I watch Matt in the morning? No, generally no. Because, you know, otherwise his trade ideas will affect my read on the market. Like I don't like to like I'll tune in after I'm done executing for the session. Like if I'm in the middle of executing and like making my reads, I don't talk to anyone. Just for fun, say he's telling you to read, so you don't think it's bad practice. Well, that depends on the person. I'm confident in my own reads, so I don't want anyone else's input. I don't want anyone else's input. That's how I am. That's why I don't read the news. You know, I have my own way of trading. But that's everyone. You know, everyone's different. But I'm not looking for someone else's reads. I make my own reads. Because also, like, anytime you're trying to follow someone else's thesis, like, you know, it can get confusing. Because what happens if maybe you think that the turning point's a different spot, you execute differently, Maybe you manage the arc of your session differently. You know, it just depends. Everyone's different. When I was doing research on the Rocket Scooter platform, I used to watch, I used to watch replays and stuff. But I still tune in. But I tune in after I'm done. Sharp DXA said, "What time do I think is best for beginners?" What time do I think is best for beginners? Probably 9:50, 9:45, 9:50, until okay. If you thrive in quick decision making, a lot of range, and you're not a super patient person, then 9:45, like maybe you sit down at the desk at 9:40 and then you open charts at 9:43, and then you start executing shortly after, until volume slows down for the morning. So like today, volume slowed down at 11:25 ish. Right here, see this line in the bottom left? Volume velocity, that's 11:25 when volume slowed down. It doesn't slow down at the same time every day. But 9:40, 9:45-ish, so the opening drive's out of the way, because the opening drive is a whole different style of trading because it's moved so fast. So for beginners, that's just not going to be the best. And also, sometimes it's liquid, sometimes it's not liquid, so you can really get yourself in trouble quickly. So for beginners who are not super patient people, 9:45 to when volume slows down, which is going to be somewhere between 10:30 and 11:45 usually. And then for people who are more patient and maybe don't like things that happen too fast and super fast, best time for them is probably going to be when volume's starting to ease off for the session. So like somewhere between 10:30 and 11:30 they start, and then they trade till the close. You know? But definitely skip the open is a recommendation for people who are newer. The problem with the open, here's the problem with the open. Okay, here's the problem with the open. Here's the problem with the open. And I'm a great example of it today. I was long going into the open, caught a nice move. But then after that was closed out, I looked for a continuation trade in the same direction. And that loss did not cover the win for the opening drive. So that's why I'm red on 2 accounts. So what generally happens is if you're trading the open, you really need, because the range is so big, you need to catch more range because your risk is higher. But what tends to happen to me is, like, if I'm in an opening drive trade and I'm up 45 points, you know, like I don't know the volatility or the liquidity for the session yet. So I don't know if 45 points is good or not good yet. Because sometimes you'll get an opening drive trade and it moves 90 points. So the problem with those opening drive trades, like an example of a problem with the opening drive trades, is you might be up 45, 50 points, and maybe that's just not that great travel for that opening drive. And it might be that had the trade whipped away from your entry against you, it might have whipped away from you 70 points before then moving 120 points in your favor. So you don't really know the personality of the session in that opening drive. So what tends to happen is you do get big wins, but you have to let them play out. And the problem is then you need to always be sized down for those opening drive trades, because you don't know how much room you need to give it. And then the problem is, let's say it is a tight open. So let's say you get 45 points in your favor But you're like, well, it's an opening drive trade. It might travel 90 points. But then it only travels 45 points, and then it completely moves against you, sort of thing. Like, you don't really know how much you should be risking on these opening drive trades. Or just trades in the opening minutes of the session. So you really, really, really got to size down. And for some people, you know, if it's just the franticness of that opening drive that can kind of just throw off their whole session. I don't like trading those opening minutes, but I do have positive expectancy trading those opening minutes. So, like, I do trade them. But I still, like, the session is still always easier to read after, you know, 9:40-ish, 9:45. Just Friend said, do I go down lower time frame for opening moves? No, like, I pretty much can, I can read the chart on the way I have it set up with the ticks. I can read it. Well, you know what? No. Sometimes I'll go down to a 2,000 tick chart. Sometimes I will go down to a 2,000 tick chart, but that's not necessarily to watch the open. That's just more to time the nuance of the entry. I would still rather watch the open on a 5,000 or a 10,000 tick chart. I don't want to zoom in too much. Everyone's different with that, you know? There's not like a one size fits all. How many of you guys trade the opening drive? How many of you guys sit out? If you sit out the first 10 to 15 minutes, type sit out. If you trade it, type trade it in chat. I'm curious. Sit out, sit out. Both. Sit out. Generally sit out. Trade, sit out. So it looks like about 60, 70% sit out. Both. Does anyone not watch the open? Does anyone not watch the open and they'd rather have a fresh eye on the chart? Like, does anyone just open, like, close the chart and then just open it at like 9:40 so that you're not manipulated by the opening drive shenanigans?
You think you want me? You need me. You need me. You need me. Okay.
I watch the open because I like to see the liquidity. Uh, 5 minutes. We're gonna do a giveaway. Steve said you don't watch the charts until the afternoon. Oh, that's interesting. Let's see. All right, we're gonna do an Elite Trader Funding 10K Fast Track EOD. Elite Trader Funding. Elite Trader Funding. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Okay. Code word is 945 spelled out. Code word's 945 spelled out.
Let your love take my soul.
All right, there's the top of the zone on there's the top of the zone on there's the top of the zone. I guess I'm not going to get that deeper entry. Man, I guess I should have probably just kept 2 on and look for I should have just trimmed, not cut the whole thing. Well, what are you going to do? That's a bummer. This is a little too hard to read with that slow action. All right. Well, I went to Target, so. Let me see where I trimmed out.
I see a picture in the frame, dusty edges, but the smile's the same. We said forever on a Friday night, but forever faded in the morning light. We had a fire, we had a song, but somewhere love just went wrong. I tried to let go, but you never leave.
Damn, 48 points. That was a waste. A little mismanaged.
And our favorite tune, every echo brings me back to June. We had a fight, you slammed the door, but I swear I never wanted more. The nights are cold,
SL909 said, how often do I find myself over managing a trade? Probably one out of every probably 5% of the time. 1 out of 20 trades, probably 5%. Maybe like once a week, probably. Once every week or two. Although I wouldn't say that was over managed. That was just I should have trimmed, not flattened. Should have trimmed, not flattened. It's actually an acceptable short from here, but DD ratio is pretty positive. Neon Logic says it's hard when the market moves so slowly. Yeah, because there was a specific thing I was looking for after that entry. And you know, when it started rotating there, you know, that was not really the setup. The setup was for a squeeze through that decision point, because it was bear zone on NASDAQ and intra-session and monthly. Because it was both. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. S-Man 727. S-Man727, use a winner. Click the link, type something in chat. Not click the link. Type something in chat. If ES gets to upper DD band at the same time that we get to this upper risk interval band, I will, for the sake of forward testing, I'll put it on a little short, maybe. S-Man, congratulations, use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Elite Trader Funding, 10K Fast Track EOD. EOD, that stands for end of day. Congrats. It's a little mini giveaway bonanza. Nice move. How far did it travel from the entry? Let's see. Damn, 58 points off the entry. Nice. Someone said we didn't interrogate him about food. We didn't. We didn't. Feel it, feel it. Alright, we're in an LP now. That LP though. I bet you a lot of options positions get opened at the close today. A lot of people, if we close at the highs, a lot of people buying puts at the close, I bet. Everyone's trying to take it down. This is the first pullback in the market since May 15th. Worst pullback in 2.5 weeks. But bought right back up. Bought right back up. Well, yeah, I mean real pullback, not intra-session pullback. I mean overall pullback. 5-minute pullback? I mean, obviously you're going to have 5-minute pullbacks. I mean pullback in the market. Daily pullback. Big context pullback. Someone asking about how to make sure the stream is at the update. I think you gotta keep hitting live. I don't know. Sometimes it just gets a little bit backed up. Sometimes it gets a little bit backed up. I'm still holding. Johnny, wait, they released Ninja Trader? Who released Ninja Trader in beta for Rocket Scooter? It's released? Is it released? Johnny, is it released? Where is it? What? How do you get access to it? This is huge news. This is huge news. How do you get access to it? What? Stan TF buy? How is that's hello? I use Ninja Trader every day for my life. That's a big deal. Someone's saying, no, bro, why are you saying that? Matt said in the boot camp, not yet. Go to store. Bundles at software. Let me just make sure I'm logged in. My purchases. Data feed, lifetime tools. Traders plat. Where's my indicators? Where's my indicators? Someone said they're using it now. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Click your profile, top right. Go to dashboard. I'm there. My indicators. I'm there. Oh my God. Stand by. Standby? What the hell? Hold on. Let me get this. Let me see how this works. Oh my goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. This is a big deal. Hopefully I can log in at both places. Otherwise, I'll need to contact them to get an extra login. I don't know how it's going to work. Let me just, let me get it installed. Copying RS indicators. It's been copied. Import. NinjaScript add-on. Come on, Ninja Trader. Hopefully it doesn't log me out of the main platform. That would be a big problem for me. It'll be hard to do the stream. I mean, I guess I could just show it on one chart, but I don't know. I like showing the native Rocket Scooter platform. I only use one chart for the stream, and then you know, my other charts are out of view. So I mean, it's just my sizing algorithm. All right, let me see. New. Okay. Then what I do? Just go to indicators. Indicators. Rocket. RS NinjaScript. Nothing's in there. RS? How do you add it to a chart? Anyone know how to add it to a chart? RS NinjaScript. How do you add it to a chart? Anyone who's using it? Anyone out there? Directions are below the download. Sorry guys, I got all excited. Download the indicator from the control center, press the import. All indicators are in the RS NinjaScripts folder. Well, the RS NinjaScripts folder is empty for me. Indicators. RS Ninjas. Oh, it just showed up. It just showed up. Dynamic hedge pressures there? Let me do liquidity map.
Just the plan.
Username.
The edge is there.
What's my username? I don't know.
If you wait for it.
Profile. Okay, I see my username. Do you use the email or your username? Let me look on my browser. Hey guys, this is a big deal. This is not like little stuff. This is almost like Christmas. Now if it logs me out of the main platform, that's gonna suck. Let's see. Rocket. Okay, rocket.place. Let me find my password. Hopefully it doesn't show you guys my passwords and stuff. Okay, I got it. Looks like the login's your email. And the password. Alright, here's my password, guys. I'll read it out to you. I'm just kidding. Apply. Liquidity map handshaking. It's handshaking. It's handshaking! It worked! It doesn't have any text. Let me see where hedge pressure. Where's MHP? Wow! Seeds. There it is. There it is. It didn't log me out of the main platform. Look at this. But the levels look different. 30,535. 30,498. The level's different. It's not the same. This level is different. Hey, look at it cool how it lines up with seeds. Now I could see the actual lining up. The top of this seed zone right here, the bottom of this seed zone. That's so cool. Look! Look how close they are. That's kind of cool. The top of the oh no, this is a bull zone bottom. Those are different. Hey, this is cool. But I don't understand why the level is different. Should I refresh? Let me refresh. Right click, reload Ninja Script. Maybe now it's fixed. The bottom of this bull zone is showing up as 30,500. Let me make sure, because for the stream I have it on MNQ. Put it on MNQ, make sure it doesn't move one. No, the zones are different. Hmm. 30,494. The zones are different. Oh man. That trade really took off. That trade really took off. That's a bummer. They're both June contracts. Let me see. Bull zone bottom 30,329. 30,294. It looks like they're off by the same exact amount though. Let's see. Liquidity map. Hey, they did a great job on it though. I mean, the levels are a little bit off, but obviously they will fix that. Oh, your password's not starred out. I'm really glad I didn't right click and go to the indicators. Hey, this is cool though. Dave said try going to a minute-based chart instead of a tick-based chart. Let me try. Let me just go to a 3-minute. Let me duplicate this into an. I'll just do this. Handshaking. Hey, did that fix it? Let's see. 30,004. Oh, wait. 522. Oh, they moved again? 30,561. Bear zone top 30,494. 30,520. No. Someone said, why are we getting excited? Yeah, so basically, okay, so Rocket Scooter, it's the platform on the left-hand side of the screen. And, for people who use NinjaTrader, like I execute on NinjaTrader, so I've always wondered, like, you know, what would it be like to have everything just on one chart? And that's what's going on right now. Now, I am finding it a little bit difficult to read, because obviously, like the zones are overlapping with seeds, but so I'll decide whether I want to use it like this or use it as I was already using it. But this is really cool because I never had the option to even think about trying it. But there might be a reason that they're different. It might be like seeds and Rocket Scooter are separate things. Seeds and Rocket Scooter are separate. Let me see. I wonder why they're different. Does anyone know why they're... Is it just because it's beta and the levels are not... Receiving data 25 queued. I wonder if it's maybe yesterday's data or something. Let me ask Matt. Now, let me see if MHP is the same. Okay, MHP in this is 29,453. 29,424.
Waiting for a break, stuck in the rage. Please, don't fake me out. Can we make some change? Not this time. It's just too hard to find.
All right. I text back Matt. Maybe there's something I need to change or restart or something. We'll find out. But it looks cool. It looks really nice. It's a cool change. Something different. I'm gonna hide it for now. Just because, you know, I need more time with it. To see if I like doing it that way. So I'm gonna hide it for now. But it's very cool. And I will say it was very seamless to log in and everything. That's exciting though. That's been a long time in the making. How did you guys even find out about it? If it wasn't announced? Were you just randomly on the site and you saw it? Like, how would you find that? I would have never found that. Because there's only one thing in my indicators. Matt saw it earlier. Matt talked about it? Okay. I didn't know. Well, that's cool. Very cool. Oh, hold on, let me put ES back up. Absolutely. And pretty rough that I closed out that long down there. Now seeing this squeeze. It's like a slow motion squeeze. Like a slow motion squeeze.
Your eyes said more than words could say. Now I'm watching those memories fade away. The radio's playing our favorite song, but it don't feel right. It just feels wrong. Every chord cuts deep into. 'Cause baby, I'm still losing you. I try to hold on, but you slip through my hands like the tide to the sand. I'm losing you like a fire in the rain, slipping through my pain. I'm losing you.
Forward testing this. Do I want to short Do I want to short if we get a pop? Is that diabolical? Getting close to DD ban on ES. Do I want to short if we get a pop, or is it diabolical? Is it diabolical? Perhaps.
There's a ghost in every room I see, and it's wearing your memory. I keep the light on, hope you come home, but I can't face this world alone. Love's a war I thought we'd never lose. Now I'm bleeding from the words I choose. The clock keeps ticking, but time stands still. You're the wound I can't heal. I'm losing you. Like a shadow fades at dawn. Every trace of you is gone.
I'm losing you.
Losing you, and it's breaking me in two. There's nothing left that I can do. I cross the stars if I only knew. Oh, no. How to stop losing you. Baby, can you hear my call? I'm down to nothing at all. If love's a flame, I'll walk through to bring you back. My one desire. I'm losing you. Like the last beat of my heart. You are my light in the dark. I'm losing you. It's the hardest truth to face. Can't fill your empty space. Just to start anew.
Someone say why that price? I'm testing this Varus, and I just want to put something on so I can read the action a little closer around the band. Definitely don't know the exact stats behind this. I'm trying to build up the stat book. This is not like my normal trades where I know the stats.
Thought I had it mapped out. Lines drawn like a highway plan. Green candle to my stop loss in 5 insane seconds flat. Y'all say we're going lower.
These cuts say how tight a stop? Probably like 50 points.
The crazy comes in twice as great. How's it pumping on bad news? How's it dumping on good days? Every set of
I got plenty of juice to play with, so.
belts in my hand. This chart is broken. Who wrote these moves? Up on disaster, crash on good news. Logic is begging, market says prove it. I hit the bargain, says the script then moves. This chart is broken. I swear it's rigged. Laugh while I'm losing. Big brain, tiny lid. If there's a pattern, is this one true? Is this one true?
Where's the top of the LP? Let's see.
Is this one true? 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 Chasing that fake breakout, it kisses hard and spits me out. Stops me by
In another LP.
called out route. Pull back, looks so textbook, right into my perfect zone. As soon as I press, I'm in it, treats that level like a joke.
Where does it stop? 615. Oh yeah, we're right there.
Every clean little signal turns circus clowns on my trade. This chart is broken. Who wrote these moves? Up on disaster, crash on good news. Logic is begging, market says prove it. I hit the button, it flips the script and moves. This chart is broken. I swear it's rigged. Laugh while I'm losing. Big brain, tiny bit. If there's a pattern, is this one true? Is this one true? Is this one true? Is this one one true love? Is this one true love? Is this one true love? Is this one true love? Maybe I'm the edge it needs. Maybe I'm the punchline feed. If I go short, you'll see it squeeze. If I go long, enjoy the lead. Everyone long, then drop it. Everyone short, then move. Where all the jokes just stop. And still I'm back in way too
soon. 207. 13 minutes. Let's do a giveaway in 13 minutes. Is this one true? Let's see. Suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Runaway train. OMG train. Someone said, what's the reason for this short? It's forward testing. It's forward testing. It's on one account. It's just forward testing. Forward testing this, these risk interval bands. Not a defined edge trade. I said it's not like my normal trades that I take. Okay, suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Ninja? I guess we should probably do Ninja in celebration of the new... hold on, the giveaway engine not fired up. Reset tool. Ninja. Alright, code word's Ninja. You burn like fire.
Yeah, your kiss is bittersweet. You wear your heartbreak like high heels on the street. I give you my truth. You twisted it in style. You smile like a sinner, but you're running wild. You said love is a war and I always win, but now I see the scars beneath your skin. You burn like fire, melting down my soul. Every touch of eye, you sold in gold. You light the fuse, I can't climb no higher.
Alright, 4 minutes, 4 minutes. Let's go over what this account is. Lucid. Oh, no. Wow. Wow. Another Lucid. Another Lucid funding. 50K. We did one of these yesterday. Another Lucid 50K. It's a big deal. Big deal. Let's see. Lucid. Where's it at? Giveaway, full browser window. There we go. Okay. Lucid Trader 50K eval. Lucid. Okay, Lucid 50K. Lucid Pro 50K. Wait, is it Lucid Pro or Lucid Flex? Let me double check. Lucid Flex. Lucid Flex. All right, here we go. Lucid Flex, 50K EOD, only $65 right now. 8.0 prop score, 8.9 simplicity, 3K target, 2K drawdown. Nice. All right, 2 minutes.
Slow burn, feel it build.
2 minutes. Here we go.
Don't rush, let it spill. Step light, don't disturb. One line, then it turns. No sound, just a shift. Right there, don't let it slip. Hold that line. Stay right here, feel it right. Crystal clear, brick by brick. We stack it up, brick by brick. Don't let it slip, brick by brick. Till it hits,
1 minute.
yeah, we build.
1 minute.
Close in, tighten grip. No break, let it sit. Right edge, let it twist. One more, then it lifts. Hold that line.
All right. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Alexi. Alexi. Alexi, type something in chat. Use a winner. Alexi? Hey, congratulations, Alexi. Use a winner. Lucid Flex 50K. Hey, hey, Alexi. Alexi, do you use Rocket Scooter or what, Alexi, do you use Rocket Scooter?
You're driving me insane.
What's your vibe with Rocket Scooter? Like, what strategy do you use? Use Rocket Scooter or something else? You don't have to use it. What do you use? What kind of strategy you roll with? ICT? That's cool. Hey, congratulations. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Congratulations. Very nice. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Usa dime. No bueno. Forward testing. Forward testing. This is not like a. This is not a regular. This is not a regular trade. I've just got the position on so I can observe. So I can observe the action a little bit more cognitively around this upper band. Like I would never trade this otherwise. Boosted, yeah, no, not. I didn't copy trade today. I mean, I copy traded 2 accounts. Hey, Ironbug, yeah, you enter your email address. You enter your email address. That's, yeah, you gotta enter your email address. Hey, so Ironbug. Okay, so mine said authorized, and then what happened was, nothing showed up in the folder, and then I went back in the folder, and then all the indicators showed up, and I just chose the liquidity. I forget what it was called, but I chose the liquidity. I can't right click because otherwise it shows the whole password. Oh, let me just, I can minimize this for a second. Hold on. Where is it? Seeds. Okay. Indicators. Yes, it will be on, not on Tradeify, it'll be on TradingView. Tradeify, they don't have the facility to do that. It is working, but it's not, NinjaTrader is working, but it's not fully done yet. It's not done yet. They're still working on it. Like the levels aren't all right. Tradeify doesn't have it because Tradeify Tradeify doesn't have the technical facility to do it. So a lot of people execute on Tradeify. So the reason for it not being available on Tradeify, it's not a restriction of Rocket Scooter. It's a restriction of Tradeify. The technical tools don't exist. A few people are asking about this trade. This is not a regular trade. This is a forward testing trade. This is just a trade I have on so I can observe price around this, around this band, because it's something I'm forward testing, using as a reference on the chart. Just the way my mind works, if I have a little tiny trade on, it just makes me watch price differently. This is as good as a coin flip. It's not a regular trade. Like, I don't, this is not in my playbook. This is something I'm just testing. You got to use your email address for the, you got to use your email address for the, login. But it did work. I text Matt, ask him about the levels. I'll see what he says. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, or maybe it's just that there's some translation that's not quite set up yet. We'll find out. Oh, Matt, someone said Matt said they didn't want it released yet. So was it an accident that it got released? Well, if he didn't want it released yet, then of course, I'm assuming that's why the numbers are different. Maybe it's just not finished. But it looks cool. Coder released it without him knowing. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I'll have to redo the colors of the zones and stuff. I'll redo them so that they're a little bit lighter. A big positive is that it did not log me out of the main platform. Is this still focusing? No. It did not log me out of the main platform. So that's going to be very good for my workflow. So because I don't have to reorganize my whole screen. I can kind of turn it on and off. And I have a little something in NinjaTrader that can put a toggle at the top of the screen, kind of like trading view, to turn on and off an indicator. So I'll code that for Rocket Scooter. That way I can just turn it on and off with a click. I'll probably code that tonight. And then I'll have a toggle where I can toggle it on, toggle it off. That would be cool. What a session, huh? Oh wow, it's only 30 minutes to power hour. wonder if there's a lot of put buying going on today. With it being the first daily pullback. I wonder if that's going to be tomorrow.
Flash flood.
Flash flood.
Flash flood.
Let's get on 1 minute.
Flash flood.
Monthly maps. Increase in volatility tomorrow. Oh, thank you.
Flash flood.
Mm-mm.
You walked in like a summer breeze, changing everything I knew. Golden light around your edges, like the sky broke just for you. And I don't even understand it, but I feel it in my chest. Every second you're around me feels like I've been truly blessed. Oh, now the world moves a little slower when you're looking back at me, like the universe just opened, and I finally get to breathe. Golden, golden, smiles on me. You turn the dark into harmony. Golden, golden, set me free. Every moment feels like destiny. Golden, golden, hold me tight, turn my wrongs into feet. Cry, golden, go, go, you're on, don't let go. Golden, go.
Rotation. Someone said how I picked the music for today. I got a couple of these house playlists that I made. Kind of just play 1 and 2. And then sometimes we play like if there's if there's new release songs and stuff, we'll play those too.
You just feel like home to me, like the wind that changed my story into what it's meant to be. Now the world moves a little slower when
I like the house music.
like the universe just opened, and I finally get to breathe. Golden, 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 golden. Smiles on me. You turn the dark into harmony. Golden, golden, golden. Set me free. Every moment feels like destiny. Golden, golden. Hold me tight, turn my wrongs into every golden, golden. You know don't let go.
Capes are oil pumping. Yeah. Pumping. Pumping.
It's breaking through the silence, through the rain. Every moment you are near
Why does it keep scrolling over like that? Problem is we sat up here for so long because we're already 40 points off that upper band. Because it took so long to move down. Like we're 40 points off the band already. See, because that's why I moved the target up, because when here, 40 points off the band was lower. Now 40 points off the band is right here. So the whole geometry of the trade changes. It's almost like you want to resolve quickly, or the edge erodes a little bit. I mean, if that's, you know, if that's something I would ever take. All right, there's one off. $30,535 is the bottom of the bull zone. I don't know. Feels like it's gonna get bought up, to be honest. In all the back testing I did, I was observing 40 points off the band, which is here, you know? So pretty much that was it. Because, you know, that was pretty much it. That was 40 points off the initial spot. Uh-oh, unhandled exception. Oh, shoot. I'm still on this 3 minute. I'm on the wrong kind of... Hold on. Unhandled exception. Man, hold on. I gotta restart Ninja Trader. You have one open position.
Dream or signal, I can't decide. Sweet illusion, razor edge blade.
Somehow, I don't know, I started to get some error on Ninja Trader, so I'm just restarting. It's nothing to do with the rocket scooter integration. It's something I've seen before. Oh, Ninja Trader's so slow. Still waiting for Ninja to boot. Someone said, do I mind looking at AVGO? No, we can look at AVGO. 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 Oh, wow. Look at that. What a nice chart. If anyone wanted a long on AVGO, today was your day. Nice chart. Nice. Someone said, you tripping or the levels keep changing? No, I changed the ticker. I changed it to AVGO. That was for D's cuts. Oh no. My chart's all messed up. Boom, boom, bum, 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 bum. Let me get my chart situated here. Alright, how long was that? Ninja Trader just popped up. That's how slow Ninja Trader is. And I got it on real beefy servers. That was like, I don't know, that was like 4 minutes. Oh, this is horrible. Almost there again. Seeds. Train. Yeah, Ninja Trader's slow. Ninja Trader's slow. Like, I don't think it's because of everything I have running. I'm pretty sure it's slow for everyone. Like, I've done clean installs before I install seeds, and it's still slow. It's still slow. Now I'm on the wrong chart still. There we go. Alright. Cleaned up. Bull zone bottom, 30,535. Bum, 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 bum. Let's do a giveaway in Someone says bulls on bottom at long. It could be, yeah. Could be. Let me just see. How far are we off this band? Oh, that's 46 points. I should really close that out. I just exited fully. I just exited fully. Okay. Let me get situated. Sorry, Ninja Trader. I don't know if it's been a while since I've had to do that. All right. So Liquidity 2 said nice trade. I won't take credit. I won't take credit for any forward testing trades. They're just a statistical gathering. There's just an information gathering exercise. Shawarma in the fish. Almost power hour. So that was good. I'll screenshot that, and I'll screenshot that. Put it in my database, so I don't forget. It's very healthy up here. There's no, it didn't thin out at all. The market had no problem transacting up here. Like volatility didn't pick up. We didn't thin out. There was no hollow spots. Market's very healthy in this spot, so no additional read up here. Other than it's healthy. Let me bring ES back up. That's what I was gonna do. Kyle said you notice it becoming a routine part of your trades. Personally, you like find yourself checking naturally rather than intentionally. Yeah, I would say the same. As an alt, like it just gives you a gauge of where you're at vertically. Let me just draw 125 and 250 points up from the opening print, because that's what I'm comparing it to. Um, 250 points from the opening print is the top of this seed zone, which is 20,522, and 125 points up from the opening print is
Red dress and red flag mean the same thing to me. You don't call back, but I still leave a key on the
is right here in the middle of this range,
that resolves to the wrong.
right where my vertical crosshair is, 30,397. So I would say once again, now obviously it's too early to tell, I always say that, but once again, as an altimeter, as an overall altimeter of where we are height-wise, I don't know, I seem... I don't know. I like it. I like it.
Your silence is loud and your smile is a trap. My body honest and my mind on tap. Pouring out what I shouldn't say. Like come over at 3 a.m. again.
Your name on my tongue tastes like warning. Tastes like warning. Bad faith. I see the exit and I walk the other way. Bad faith.
The logic, it seems logical to me, so I'm not surprised that I like it. I don't know that I would ever execute around it like that. I don't know if I would ever execute around it like that. More just use it for context in the to gauge the height of the session. But as far as forward testing, I will execute around it. Because I just watch the tape. I just watch differently when there's a position on. A lot of people are like that. You know, like there's equities traders who will when they're testing something, like they'll just put on one share. It just makes them watch the tape. It just I don't know. It's just a mental thing. As part of this rally, and we have a hey, you know, I should put that on put that on an occasions playlist. Anthems, bangers, Nasdaq to 100K, occasions. Okay, it's been added to the occasions playlist. For in the honor of a relentless rally and in honor of our audience request, Kairos Trades. What's up, brother? Nasdaq to 100K. $12 minutes to power hour. I'm gonna do another lucid funding, and what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go get a snack, and I'm gonna do it as I'm gonna do upon return. Let me oh no, I just messed up the music. I did the wrong thing. Hold on. Stand by. Stand by. Properties. I gotta reset this. Hold on. We're gonna restart the song. Sometimes I do that. I go to the wrong area in the streaming program, and I accidentally shut off the music. Okay, here we go. I go to properties instead of filters. Filters is where I turn the music up. All right, here we go. Nasdaq to 100K. My AC is off. What is going on? I feel like... Let me start the giveaway engine.
Artificial saviors on every screen, talking heads selling fantasy, markets fly, nothing makes sense. Just keep buying, don't ask questions. What footage on
Code word is snack that. SNACKTHAT. Snack that. Parody. Snack that. Be right back.
bad news gone in half a tick. Don't look down, don't look away. Green means everything's okay. Nasdaq to
100K.
Say it loud, just celebrate. World's on fire, it's all okay. If it's green, we're safe today. Nasdaq to 100K. Shut it out, don't hesitate. Red flags waving in your face. Don't cheer it anyway. Central banks just fan the flames. Smile it off, repeat the same. Data's breaking, twist the truth. Paint it green, that's all we do. Dividends and dopamine keep us numb and glued to screens. Oceans rising, cities choke. Line goes up, that's all that matters. Hide the cracks, don't let it show. Zoom it out, we'll never know. Nothing breaks if no one sees. Sell the lie, repeat, repeat. still we cheer in any way. Sirens ringing, turn it down. Numbers up, so who cares now? If it falls, we call it fake. If it runs, we call it fake. Nasdaq to 100K, screaming like it's all okay. Burn it down, just let it run up again for everyone. Nasdaq to 100K, nothing real, just what we say. If it's green, we're safe today. Nasdaq to 100K. Closing time. Clear the charts and let the candles fade. Closing time. Every move we caught and missed today. Closing time. One last look at where the market climbed. Closing time. One more lesson written on the line. Closing time. Green or red, we lived another round. Closing time. Let the screens breathe, let the noise come down. Closing time. One last trade for the road, so shake off all the fear. Closing time. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. This might be the one that gets us home. This might be the one that gets us home. This might be the one that gets us home. Gets us home. Closing time. Time to step out from the trade room glow. Closing time. To the lives we leave the charts to know. Closing time. Rocket scooter map the road ahead. Hedge pressure, resilience, all the things we read. So gather up your sessions, move on through the day. Prop score lights the path, but you still choose the way. Closing time. Every new position comes from some other.
I'll put on my wolf shirt. You guys see my wolf shirt? What up, wolves?
This might be the one that gets us home. Might be the one that gets us home.
Yo, did you guys hear the wolf through the microphone? Did you guys hear it? Did the sound come through? Oh, it clips out? Oh man.
Closing time, three voices carried through the fight. Closing time, three ways to read the same light. Closing time, the stream goes quiet, but the
Too much condenser? Damn. Hold on, let me try again.
closing time. We'll be back when the market comes alive.
Now can you hear it?
This might be the one that gets us home. This might be the one that gets us home. This might be the one that
Damn.
gets us home.
Well, whatever. There they are. There they are. The wolves. First time. I don't think I wore it before. I showed it. I got one with polar bears on it. I got one with a golden retriever on it. You know. Just when my girl makes me go to something fancy, I'll put on one of these shirts to troll. Nothing like showing up to a fancy dinner party with a shirt with 2 polar bears on it. She'll be like, babe, we're going to dinner with this couple. This one girl I hang out with from the gym. You'll really like the guy. I'll be like, oh, that sounds cool. I'll wear my golden retriever shirt. Bless her heart. Alright, time for the drawing. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4. Where's the giveaway engine? 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Dougs? How many Dougs are there? 2 Dougs? Remember Doug from the Hangover movie? Doug? Hey Doug, congratulations. Doug said, hey. Congratulations. Hey Doug, I'm not sure if you know. You just laid down a big win. A big win. You just laid down a big win. Lucid Trader 50k eval. We went over it on Prop Score a little bit ago. Lucid Flex 50k eval. The flexes are good. Congratulations. Another pullback off this upper area.
Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when
Bulls on bottom.
I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and I offer runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Oh,
ooh.
Breathe. Then I pull the trigger.
Fast hands.
Still moving quick for the winner.
Take one right.
Take one right. Then I sell that quiet.
Let's we got 4 giveaways during Power Hour. Our first one's up in 15 minutes. Guys, 4 giveaways during Power Hour. LFG.
I've seen us talk to the smoke and the flash. Seen brave men fall when I break out crack. I keep stick. If it slips too far, then I'm out that quick. News in the feed and the crowd gets loud.
Let me put him up to the mic.
When it pulls me out. One clean setup and I take my curve. Hold. Breathe. Then I pull the trigger.
Fast hands.
Still moving quick for the winner.
Take one right.
Take one right. I buy that fear. Take one right. Take one right.
Bulls on bottom.
I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet. Sell that quiet. When the bell
It's
goes off, that's mean. I stay 10 toes in the middle of the screen. If it rips, I'm gone. If it dumps, I grin. I don't chase ghosts. I let price begin. Take one right. Take one right. I buy that fear.
Are we gonna just be sideways in this range for a few days? I don't know.
Take one right. Take one. I buy that fear. Buy that fear.
Mohammed said nice music. Thanks, brother. Someone heard a peacock? Ooh, ooh. That's an owl.
Take one right.
What sound does a peacock make? I don't know. I've seen peacocks in life, in true life, IRL, in real life. Hold on. Let's put on 80s? Oh, there's only one song on the 80s list. Did we do the snack one? Yeah, we did it. Yeah, we did it.
Screens are burning blue, I'm chasing numbers through the night. One more move is true, the algorithm feels so right. Signals flicker, time runs quicker. Risk is glowing in my hands. Cold precision,
Oh, I didn't turn the music down. Sorry. Filters.
running through the bands. Neon futures calling me higher. Trade the fire, wired to desire. Neon futures feeding it in time. Midnight market.
What a beautiful recovery.
Charts like constellations, lines of light across the void.
Someone said how much risk per trade? It depends on the trade. Depends on the trade. Anywhere from 200 to... Now, I've been scaling up the risk a little bit on the props. 200 up to 1,000. There was a while where I was only risking based off the initial balance. It's only been the last couple of weeks. It's only been the last couple of weeks that I've been swinging a little bit harder. The last 2.5 weeks. Just because the conditions have been really nice. Really, they're based on basically a micro analysis of volume velocity and price, the edges of the zones, volume velocity and price velocity, so the damping effect of price. Forbidden Shenanigans, you said you missed the entire recovery, you had to lay down. I caught huge moves this morning, and then this afternoon I was in a long, but then I cut it. I wanted to re-enter deeper, and it didn't pull back. And then we took a little short, but it wasn't. It was just a short for forward testing the various bands, so it wasn't a regular trade.
Midnight market's yours and mine.
Yeah. Someone said, would I expect velocity to slow down inside stable blocks? Yeah. Yeah, usually. But, you know, it's based on past data, so it's not always the case. I update it at the end of the session every day. That's when I refresh it. I can refresh it mid-session. But I don't. It's just not my part of my routine. All my testing on it has been refreshing at the end of the session.
I know exactly what this is.
Market's really happy up here at highs. Really happy. It's not complaining at all.
Under the mat like a fool, like a chord that resolves to the wrong room every single time. Your name on my tongue tastes like warning. Tastes like warning.
Mara said, don't show live. We trade in the afternoon. If there's a setup, you must not watch the whole stream. Like, I'm not banging in and out of trades through, like, in, out. That's not my style. So, like, you know, you'd have to be here all the time. Like, if you tune in for, let's say you just click in and you watch for an hour. Like, it's like the probability is low that you would catch one. But it depends, I guess. week before last, I think there was probably maybe 4 or 5 afternoon trades. Then last week maybe there was 3. This week I think there's been maybe 2. Yeah. Some weeks there could be none. Some weeks there could be none. Some weeks there could be none. It just depends. My goal is not to entertain. My goal is to just hang out with like-minded people, and if a setup shows up, trade. But it's definitely not an entertainment. You know, like I wouldn't put on trades for entertainment, so I'm constantly banging in, banging out of trades. I wouldn't do that. Although I mean, there technically we had it. I mean, it was even though it was forward testing. I mean, there was technically two trades this afternoon. One flat and one small win. And I do. This is no. I always like that's not shade to anyone who does the stuff for entertainment. But I can't do it because it would mess up my regular trading. I'm not very good when I get out of my routine. I'm not very good when I get out of routine. Like Mario, you said do it with sim accounts. Like, I don't know. To me, I don't know. I wouldn't want to attract people who are attracted to that. You know. It's not really my vibe. Like, I would never like go to the casino and say, you know, let me put 5 grand on red just for a little rush. Like, I might as well just flip a coin. It's just not my vibe. I don't have any problems with people who do that. I just do my own. I just do my own thing. And if people like it, nice. If people don't like it, peace. That's kind of my vibe. But I appreciate the question. Mara said you don't like trading afternoon anyway. It's tricky. It is tricky. I think one of the reasons that people find the afternoon tricky is because a lot of like the morning, it's a lot more active, right? So I think one of the hardest things about trading the afternoon session is a lot of it, trading the afternoon session. Here's my best impression. Here's my best impression of an afternoon trader. And then an alert goes off, you know, maybe a couple times a week, 2-3 times a week, you get to a level, and then you perk up, and then it's time to lock in. But like that's just the truth, you know? That's just the truth. So if you can't do that, then you know. Now of course this depends on the person. Like let's let me duplicate this chart in a new tab. And let's okay. And let's put it on a 10 10-second chart. All right, let's zoom into this bad boy. All right, it's game time. It's game time. Now I know that there's some people who like, you know, they'll scalp this kind of action. Some people would just scalp this kind of action, which is totally, you know, it's totally fine. But if you're live trading, you won't be able to put on much size. So, but you could do it. I mean, you know, you could do it with micros. You wouldn't get beat up too much. You'd be all right. Oh damn, we're about to break the highs. About to break the highs. Hold on. Oh, we're gonna break the highs. We're gonna break the lows. We're gonna break the highs. Come on, squeeze, baby. Squeeze, baby. You know, here we go. I'm in. I'm out. I mean, you could totally do that. Some people do that just fine. But I zoom out. Isn't that crazy? That's the same instrument. Look. It's the same instrument. Oh, how the perspectives change things. Fabian said long of bulls on bottom. Let me see where we're at on monthly maps. 315. Oh, let's do a giveaway in 1 minute as well. Nah, we're in this tiny LP. We're in this tiny LP. To me, there's an equal probability of it closing in this liquidity pocket, in the center liquidity pocket, in this lower liquidity pocket. Well, no, hold on. Liquidity pocket, liquidity pocket. This is an illiquidity pocket. So I'll probably want to get out of this spot. This is an illiquidity pocket. All right. 7. Oh wait, I didn't even do the word yet. What am I doing? Reset tool. Code word is Wolfpack. Code word's Wolfpack. Oh, gun jumper would have been a good one. I came up with my own code word for that one. Market did not want to stay up at those highs.
I thought I left you behind, that our flame had cooled down, but you still linger in my mind. I can't find what to write or how to step away when I'm so
Is there a movie called Wolfpack? I don't know if I've seen it. Wolfpack. Oh yeah, documentary drama. That's cool. They kind of look like wolves. Oh, The Hangover? Oh, The Hangover is great. Hey, how about that ride in? I guess that's why they call it Sin City. I always consider myself a one-man wolf pack. But now I'm like, wait a second. My wolf pack's growing because before there was one of them, and then that's my favorite part of the whole movie. When he reads the letter. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4. We got to give away Bonanza during Power Hour today. 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. What? W7T? 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 Type something in chat. W7T? You're here? Hey W7T, congratulations. Hey W7, do you trade the rocket scooter strategy, or what do you what's your strategy that you trade? Congratulations on the win. Do you trade rocket scooter or something else? What do you trade? W7T? Ding, 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 ding. Hey, that's cool. You use your own levels. That's cool. Congratulations on your win. Use a winner. Mancini levels. Never heard of it, but that's cool. All right. My funded futures 50k rapido. 10 out of 10 on propscore.co. Here's the deals that we got going right now. My funded futures, 50% off Rapids. That's the account that we just gave away. It's Blue Dot. You're not a bot? No, you're not a bot. We didn't say you're a bot. We didn't say you're a bot. Congratulations on the win. This is a 50k rapid. So 50k rapids are 50% off right now with code SCORE, SCORE. And that's a really good deal. And Lucid's, of course, still got that big sale going on. 50% off or 40% off after, I think, 2. Sitting at bull zone bottom. Low volatility afternoon. We made it all the way back down the bull zone bottom though. 535. My funded futures 50k rapid. That's what's 50% off. That's what's 50% off. Because why is Lucid sale good right now? Because it's 50% off. It would be 30% off if you've used the code a lot of times already. If you've used the code a lot already, it would be 30. Depends how much you use it. The code is SCORE, SCORE. If you use code SCORE, SCORE. Oh, why are their accounts good? They just have good rules, fast payouts, clean structure. They're just good. TPT, Lucid, Tradeify. Those are the three I've tried. All right, we're gonna do another giveaway in 9 minutes. Boom, 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 boom. Brad was complaining about the TPT payout process. I had the same. It's the same. I had the same experience. I think that's everyone. Basically, you got to do like a request, and then it goes to like. You got to do a withdrawal request, and then it goes to a wallet, and then from the wallet you got to do a withdrawal request, and then it goes to the bank. It's like multiple steps. And I think an admin actually looks at the request. I don't think it's automated. Because it can take, like, I think the first one, like, it takes, I think I waited a day. It's not like 2 minutes sort of thing. I think someone actually looks at it. All right, we're gonna do another giveaway. We'll do it at the bottom of the hour. Still got 3 more accounts to give away. Let me check the Discord, see if there's any other special stuff going on. Hottest deals. Alpha Futures, 25% off all accounts. That's cool. Hey, is there any other brand that's like TPT? Meaning you just clear the buffer and then you could just take out the money. Because that's so much easier than having to figure out. And then like you log in, and then if you take a payout, then you can't take another one for 5 days. You got to make $100 a day. You got to flip it, this and that. That's like a lot of extra work. Trade day. My funded futures rapids like that. Let me screenshot this. Because I want to try some other brands. I haven't been trading the TPTs. I should trade them. It's kind of a waste just having them sit there. I flip them. I'll do one little trade just so that they stay active. My funded futures pro. Funded next rapid. Okay, I don't care about consistency. Okay, so I'm not really following. I'm getting overwhelmed, confused. Which one is okay, so you know how TPT, here's how it goes on TPT. Here's how it goes on TPT. It's really easy. You just pass the eval and then you just trade it like a normal account. And then let's say you just trade it like a normal account. You just trade it for 3 weeks. And let's say you log in and you've got 6,000 in profit. You could just request it. If you got profit above the buffer, you could just request it. You don't have to request 1,000 and then wait 5 days and do all that stuff, because that's a lot to keep track of. So is there any like that you could just trade it for a few weeks and then you could just log in, see what the balance is, and take a payout and not have to worry about 5 days, this, that? Which one's like that? My Funded Futures Rapid? My Funded Futures... Okay, let me write these down. My Funded Futures Rapid, okay. Because otherwise it's a big admin task. Because you need to keep track of, you know, like, should you trade it hard? Should you just flip it for $100? Because you've already got, you know, X amount in profit, and there's no point in trading it for a higher balance than $100 a day, sort of stuff. Like, that's a lot of to keep track of. My Funded Futures Rapid. Okay, My Funded Futures Rapid. Let me write it down. I'd like to try the different brands, you know, so I can kind of have experience with different brands as well. Like, you know, now I know, oh, this is how it is with TP. You do have to wait a little bit for the payout, that kind of stuff. So it's good. It's good to have experience with different ones. Okay. My Funded Futures. I'm just writing it down. Someone said funded seat as well. Funded seat. Trade Day's new one. My Funded Futures Rapid. Trade. Okay, My Funded Futures Rapid. Funded Seat Daily. Funded Seat Daily. Daily. And like, I don't need the daily pay. I just don't want to have to log in every day and manage it. Okay, hold on. My Funded Futures Rapid, Funded Seat Daily, and there was a third one. Trade Day's new one. Trade Day's new one. Trade Day. Because you know what happens if you just trade like the ones that require a certain number of days, like if you just trade it for a while and then you log in, like you can't just take your payout of the whole amount. You're capped, and then you need to like trade it for 5 more days. But like if you've already traded it for 3 weeks, you don't get credit for 15 sessions of trading. You'll only get credit for like once you hit 5 days of credit. It's not like, oh, you've got 15 days of credit, so you can take 3 times the payout. Like, you take one payout, and then you gotta wait and flip it $100 a day or $150 a day, so that you can take the rest of your payout. That's like extra work that I don't want to deal with. Because you know, the Lucid one I have has that. And the Tradeify had that. Mike H only just noticed I had on the wolf shirt. Oh, I changed it during the stream. I when I went to get a snack, I changed it. Oh my God! Look at the response at Bullzone Bottom. What was I thinking? Sitting that one out. Oh, Liquidity 2, you sent me the comparison. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Because I'm just trying to, I'm trying to understand how these all work. Like I was a little bit annoyed at myself that I did the 5-day on the Tradeifys. That was kind of a bummer because I put a lot of, I traded. I like to kind of just trade and then log in after I've done a good job and then see what I can get out. So when you're capped, it's kind of a bummer because then you got admin work you got to do. This is cool. Guys, if you haven't checked out the comparison, feature on the PropScore website, check it out. It's really cool. It's propscore.co. Liquidity 2 said Trade's new quick pay allows 10K profit on the account before move to live. Yeah, but you could just probably trade it up to 9K and then just start a new account, right? And that might slow down how fast they would do it. Or maybe, I don't know. Like I've been jumping around, so I haven't really had that issue, but maybe if I did the 150K accounts, then maybe that would be an issue. Sticking at the highs here. Let's do another giveaway in 3 minutes. Big Wick said they don't use yellow lines. No, because they're not automated. I don't use them. This summer I might work on automating them. I might work on automating them this summer. I don't know. I don't know if I want to go down another coding project rabbit hole. I might though. All right, let's do another. Let's see. Let's do another My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. Code is Rapido with 2 O's. Rapido with 2 O's. There's the code word. Rapido with 2 O's. Rapido.
'cause I saw your dark before you did. I held your way while I was sinking. I called it care, you called it timing. I gave you life,
I am currently up.
called it nothing.
How's this?
Still I shine, even when I just
YouTube ads. I am currently up $70,000.
still I shine, still I shine.
Rapido.
Some people don't speak,
There's Upper DD on ES.
but their envy is loud. No words, but sharp silence. I still ask too little, I still give too much, but I won't shrink for people.
All right, 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
I gave you life, you called it nothing. Still I shine, even when no one's watching, even when it hurts. Still I shine, still I shine. Ooh. Still I shine. Still I shine. Still I shine. Still I shine.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
She's on these prison walls, crying,
NQ Master 23.
spirit to stone.
My dog.
Life whispers echo through the halls. Faint perfume proves I'm not yet alone.
NQ Master 23.
Captive hour soft lit, lanterns of memory glow.
Other NQ Master 23 Neon Show. Hey, congratulations, user winner. My Funded Futures 50K Rapido.
Sweet illusion ring.
Very nice.
If love once burned, it can still guide. Lead me out from this endless shade. Memory flames defeat the night. Every spark rewrites my new flight. Breaking locks, restoring my name.
He said bot test.
There's my remains the same.
Not a bot. Not a bot. Hey, congratulations, brother. NQ Master since 2023. Been a master for 3 years. Very nice.
Alarm bells pry at my fragile mind, yet an ember glow refuses to fade. Rhythm steers each heartbeat back aligned.
Hey, NQ Master, what's your favorite kind of pasta? No, I'm just kidding.
Scornful
Just kidding.
the ember grows, clarity threads the fractures inside. I can't read
We're gonna do another one in 8 minutes. We're doing Tradeify's last. Tradeify, let's bring these bad boys up. Tradeify. We're doing the 50K selects. So these are the ones that you could choose daily or you could choose flex. I think you should choose daily. Basically what happens is after you pass, it just pops up in the portal and then you could choose one of these two options. So choose whatever works for you. The daily one scores better. There's no other accounts in the industry. There's no bigger accounts that have a 1-to-1 profit target to drawdown ratio. That's just TPT 25Ks, huh? Nothing else has that. I always like that. Oh, MFF? MFF has a 1-to-1 as well? I didn't know MFF has a 1-to-1 as well. Which account on My Funded Futures has a 1-to-1? Oh, misheard the question. Yeah, the only one I'd seen that has 1-to-1 is NextGen, but they have the weird rules with the other stuff. Another giveaway in 5 minutes. Fantasy. What's the code? There's no code yet. Oh, you mean for the discounts? It's score. It's still score. It's score. But for the giveaway, there's no code yet. It's raining said the only downside to 1-to-1 is you need to pass the buffer. Yeah, but to me that's worth not having to do the whole 5-day thing and then log in. Because I forget to do that, you know? So then, like, you know, it might be 2 or 3 weeks before I'll log in to the portal. And they don't give you credit for all the days that you traded. So I'd rather one where they require you to build a buffer, but not require you to trade a minimum number of days between payouts. Because I'd rather just be able to trade it like normal and then just log in after a while and do the payout. Because I don't want the admin. I don't want to do admin work. If I'm doing admin work, I want it to be like looking at my executions, you know, checking my accuracy, long side versus short side, stuff like that. Not logging in to see if I've, you know, if I've done enough days and all that stuff. That's extra work I don't want to do. All right, 2 minutes till the giveaway. Let's do the code word. Code word is mock market. M-O-C-K market. Mock market. Leslie, we hadn't given out the code word yet. It just got released. It just happened. You literally experienced it. Mock market. Type it in chat. Nasdaq hitting an LP again. Oh, Liquidity 2 found it. The other 1-to-1. Hey, brother, what is it? Don't say the next gen. Hopefully not the next gen, because I know about that one. Phoenix Trader funding? Oh, nice. Phoenix Trader funding. All right. I'm going to put that on the list. All right, cool. First kiss in the back row. Scared all of the names that they called you. We held you shaking hands there. I'm trying to fall back in love with the man he's not the man he was. Trying to stay when it's not enough. Can we turn this ache into a... That's mock. All right, drawing in 3 minutes, and then we'll do one more of these. Doing 2 of these. Sitting in an LP, not surprised. Nice spot to close the market. IP, sorry, IP, not LP. Oh, IP. Not a good spot to close the market. So we might make our way back up then. Someone said explain illiquidity pocket. You got bulls long to the market makers above, and you got bears short to the market makers below. So the bears are in the money. Bulls are sorry, backwards. Bulls are underwater, bears are underwater. Still sticking right here.
You trace circles on my head. Tiny map, only we understand. Laughing in a crowded room, but I'm only hearing you.
All right, here we go.
Every glance, quiet rush. Every word,
7,
secret
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
hush to glow. I just wanna be close.
5 sovereignty, but with a 5.
We both know every time we turn.
I gotta make this chair so it's more angled forward.
I just wanna be close.
Doesn't have enough support now that I modified it.
I just wanna fall.
It lets me lean back too.
Spinning like we're weightless in the open sky.
Sovereignty. Hey, congratulations, you're a winner. Very good job. Tradeify, 50k select. One of the best accounts out there.
You lean in, your shoulders mine. Little pause between the lines. All the questions.
Tradeify 50k select. Congratulations, you're a winner.
Your name written on my breath. Soft and scared of what comes next. If I say it, will you stay? Turn this almost into always. I just wanna be closer in the glow. Pulled into the colors only we both know. Every time you touch me, time moves slow. I just wanna be closer, closer in the glow. I just wanna fall into your light, spinning like we're weightless in the open sky. Every moment feels so right.
What else coming into this little zone?
And you like it deep. Tell me, do you feel it too? That little spark when I look at you.
Man, I wish we had this move
Together,
45 minutes ago.
could we learn a new way to land? I just wanna be closer in the glow. Pulled into the colors only we both know. Every time you touch me, time moves slow. I just wanna be closer, closer in the glow.
Damn, 4 minutes till the close?
To your light, spinning like we're weightless in the open sky. Every little moment feels so right. I just wanna be
Closer. All right. 3 minutes till the close.
You call me late when the room goes still. And every word gives me a different thrill. I try to focus.
Code word is, oh my god, OMG, it's Tradeify. Code word's OMG, it's Tradeify.
I think you're stuck inside my thoughts now. I need to find another route out. 'Cause you're spinning round. Spinning round. You keep spinning round, round. Mine spinning round. You
You keep spinning around.
Saw you standing by the avenue, trying not to make a single move. But I know you noticed me. You looked away too carefully. You know I want you back, my side, but I still wonder where you disappeared last night. And every minute fades too fast. Whenever I remember moments from my past, I think you changed the way I think now. I need to let this feeling sink down. Cause you're spinning round.
Guys, don't forget Darb stream tonight. It's his last stream of the week because tomorrow's Friday. I can't believe tomorrow's Friday already. I feel like this week flew by. And then also after hours, we got boot camp. Don't forget about boot camp.
Conversations in the pouring rain.
Oh wow, look at all this. Wait, a lot of volume here. Big volume here.
Something keeps repeating like a favorite song.
You're spinning around. All right, here we go. 1 minute till the close. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. D. Machado, 1987. Use the winner. Type something in chat. Hey, congratulations. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Tradeify 50K select. Real nice account. Good for you. Will you have the chicken or will you have the fish? Great question.
Been walking years in the quiet of myself. Everyone speaking like they lived in my mind. All these voices drawing borders
Until tomorrow,
across the line.
I'm out. Make sure you go to the boot camp tonight
Lines like you know the shape.
and Darb stream tomorrow. Until then, I'm out. Peace.
Screens glow like city lights. Heartbeat caught in the candles rise. Ticks drift through the static haze. Future whisper.